Is this thing on? No, it's not. Okay. I was just asking. It's muted. No. What's up, everybody? I hope you had a good day yesterday when I didn't stream, because I totally didn't surprise you with a stream. You know what I'm saying? We did do a little surprise stream. We did do a little surprise stream yesterday. Kitch, thank you for the prime, brother. Thank you for the prime, brother. Carrie, thank you for the prime. Mike, thank you so much for 48 months. I know I first subscribed right before COVID, so my sense of time, the passage of it is incredibly off. But 4 years, dude, 4 years is crazy. I was thinking that when that just popped up. Lightstar, thank you for the prime. Jack, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Yeah, we had a little we had a little hope. We had a little hope going that I would have a productive day and we'd record YouTube videos, but instead we streamed with Carl. I did get a video done yesterday. You love the video today? That is exactly what the new channel is for. Specifically that type of video. So if anybody see the video we came out with today? Watch the what's it called? I don't even remember. The thumbnail's like a JPEG. What was it? You want to know what's funny? I have this vision for this. I have the vision for this new channel, which is essentially like mogul mail or like moist critical, but for like soccer specifically, where you're like, I think one of my few endearing qualities is I could just sit there and rant about stuff. So I just wanted to have a channel where I could do that. And so I'm like, well, we need to make the thumbnail, like, we don't want the thumbnails to be super high quality if the video is not super high quality. It's just me sitting there talking about nothing. And so I'm like, well, so I send in the request for the thumbnail to our thumbnail guy, Elisek. I'm like, hey, here's what I'm thinking for the thumbnail. And he sends back this, like, beautiful table. This beautiful, like, table from AFCON. And I'm like, no. And then I believe exactly what I said is, pardon the French here. This is exactly what I sent back to him when he sent that to me. This is the Discord message. All right, now I'm not going to read it out loud, but you can read it yourself. He sent me like this really nice thumbnail. And I was like, no, I have a vision for this. The thumbnails need to be intentionally borked. I sent him that message. I was like, yeah, so that's what we need to do to it. And then he sent me this back, dude. He literally sent me this back. And then we had the glorious idea. If you haven't seen the new channel, Zealandism, which is just going to be that. It's now the banner. Zealandism is my passion. We had to bring in the graphic design. Yeah. We had to bring in the yeah, I love how the football's cut off. Well, I wouldn't have it any other way. That's that's how it's set up now. So Zealandism is my passion. But yes, we went from that to that. We had to bring in the experts. Graphic design is my passion. And that turned into that. Zealandism is my passion. Sports. Red Difference, thank you for the 9 months. Am I starting a religion? So I spent weeks trying to come up with what the name of the new channel would be, right? I wanted it to start with Zealand, like, so that if you typed in Zealand, then they would all like come up. I didn't want it to be like some other name. I don't have the guts to be like, it's mogul male, like Ludwig did. But I I basically sat in my room, listened to the Skyrim soundtrack for like 7 hours with the lights off, and brainstormed like a million different ideas. I talked with Reese for a long time. I talked with Adler for a long time. And eventually, we settled on Zealandism. If you want to know what's going to be on the channel, then just go to the Zealand channel right now and watch the video that came out 5 hours ago. Best tournament ever. Because that is we did this video specifically as a, hey, if you enjoyed this, you can come watch Zealandism. Now, Adler's idea, I just love that so much. Adler's idea was to do Zealandology, but I thought that sounded too religious-y. That sounded like too religious-ish, you know? Looks like a rebrand of Excel. Yeah, every one of our channels is just a Z with a different color. I don't feel like changing that now. But I went with Zealandism because I Googled it actually as part of my 7-hour thinking of a name thing. Because ism means a specific, like philosophy. I already forgot. Yeah, it means a distinctive philosophy. Not that I am ever going to have a coherent, distinctive philosophy when it comes to soccer or football, but it sounded funny. So, yeah, that I thought Zealandology sounded really funny, but it just sounded like I was starting a religion at that point. Which, you know, we already have the Football Manager gods. I'm good. Mike Leatherneck, thank you for the 13 months. Mike, excellent dad joke. Let's say A-. I'm going to go A-. Chat loved it, though. Trouble Man, thank you for the 36 months, my dude. Congrats on the Z Bacon. Thank you for 3 freaking years supporting the channel. And Rumala said, I am a holy disciple of Zealandism. Now, there's only one tenet of the Zealandism philosophy, chat, and that is loans. Okay? Only one tenet of the Zealandism philosophy, and that is loans. Very important. Just remember, loans at all times, always. Trials are a subset of the loans ideology. If we're talking about like schools of thought, right? And loans is a school of thought. Trials are like, you know, a subset of that school of thought. Like Socrates and then Plato and Aristotle, right? You've got the that loans at the top and then right over here. But congratulations to Malaysia for silencing the haters. If you missed it this morning, Malaysia got maybe its biggest result ever at Asian Cup. Already eliminated. Pulled out a stupid 3-3 draw with South Korea for no reason at all. We need hymns for Zealandism. Funny Van, you can write them. Finally, it's Malaysia. You know who lost to South Korea in a major tournament? Portugal. Hence the title. Because Malaysia didn't lose to South Korea. Malaysia drew South Korea with a 103rd minute goal. You're not mishearing that. Malaysia heard I was talking smack. They did, because I was talking smack. I was talking mad smack about Malaysia. Schwafta, thank you for the 32 months. My months are equal to the score of Equatorial Guinea over Ivory Coast. Honestly, maybe. You're getting closer, Schwafta. A few hundred to go. Troll, thank you for the 7 months. Thanks for supporting the stream, dude. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes. My country's always catching strays, Ricardo. I hype up Portugal, too. But they're also, and this is a compliment, in my opinion, the best team that South Korea has beaten. So it's the funniest one to include. Kyrgyzstan scored? Yo! What does that mean? Oh, I'm on yesterday. I need to catch up. I know if Kyrgyzstan wins, they're through. That goal, sorry, I know I'm just thrusting you guys into this. The goal for Kyrgyzstan means Oman is out. Doesn't that put Indonesia in? Give me a sec. Let me cook. Let me cook. This is the final group being settled in the Asian Cup right now. I need a sec. This is the final group being settled in the Asian Cup. No, I don't want the main. Thank you. Okay, so third place teams. China is out. Syria's in. Palestine is in. Jordan is in. So this is between Indonesia or the third place team in this group. Indonesia's got a -3 with the... That goal just put Indonesia in the knockouts. Because Oman was on 4 points until they just conceded. Kyrgyzstan needs 2 more goals to put itself into the knockouts, because if they score, they lose out on goals 4 to Indonesia. So Kyrgyzstan needs 2 more goals. But you know what? They're doing it. Shout out to Indonesia, by the way. Congratulations. If you can survive the last 10 minutes, but we all know that none of this makes any sense. I mean, South Korea, Malaysia 3-3 this morning. Also, Bahrain beat Jordan, which actually means Bahrain won the group and South Korea finished second. So I don't know what unlucky team is getting a second place South Korea in the next round, but Bahrain managed to lose to South Korea to open the tournament and then beat South Korea in the group anyways by winning against the other 2 teams. So, Mackwell is Maldi. Yeah. Because if they'd beaten Indonesia, this would be Vietnam, but they didn't, though. Yeah, just a rogue second place South Korean team, absolutely out for blood. I mean, Japan finished second, too, because they lost to Iraq. So is that a round of 16 draw? Can I get a Japan-South Korea round of 16? Who do they play? Oh, they play Bahrain? Dude. Bahrain's over here like, we won the group over South Korea, and now we're playing Japan. South Korea let them win. Honestly, dude. South Korea just like, we give up this goal to Malaysia. It's not the worst thing in the world, because if we win, we have to play Japan. Bahrain's like, oh, glorious victory. We have won the group. Who's our super easy round of 16 Asian Cup draw? Boom, Japan. Oh. Dude, if I was South Korea, I would have conceded that goal so fast. Who cares? They're going to be playing they might be playing Saudi Arabia, which is not easy. But there's 3 teams that have not been slotted into the knockouts. Saudi Arabia and Thailand are going to be 2 of those teams. And then it's either Oman, Kyrgyzstan, or Indonesia. Right now it's Indonesia because it's a draw. Kyrgyzstan needs 2 goals. Oman needs 1 goal. And then they are into the knockouts. The rest of the knockouts is set. We're oriented now. They're going to play Saudi Arabia. South Korea, Saudi Arabia. While in the same round, you've got Tajikistan, UAE. Oh yeah. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, there's a lot of there's 5 draws that haven't been set yet, but they're all about to be set. Tajikistan, UAE, the same round as Saudi Arabia, South Korea. I love draws. Speaking of draws, did you guys see AFCON yesterday? Because after all of the hype for AFCON, like so much AFCON hype everywhere, 4 matches, 1 goal. Absolute goal fest. 4 matches, 1 goal. But it being AFCON, that 1 goal was actually massive because that goal put Ivory Coast into the knockouts. The one goal knocked Zambia out and put Ivory Coast into the knockouts. So even though there was only 1 goal, there was plenty of drama because also this draw between Namibia and Mali sent Namibia to the knockouts. This draw between South Africa and Tunisia knocked out Tunisia. Tunisia's out. The team that beat France at the World Cup. You remember that team? Tunisia is out. Morocco beat Zambia 1-0. And that meant that, where's the video? The video somewhere. Oh, yeah. That meant this happened. These are Ivory Coast fans running outside of the Morocco bus, celebrating the fact that Ivory Coast is now through because Morocco scored the goal against Zambia. Because remember, Ivory Coast is the host nation. That dude's just in the window of the Morocco bus. This is Amrabat's TikTok, by the way. So this is Soufiane Amrabat just taking a video inside the bus, and there's just a dude in the window like, "Thank you, brother." That's like actually just Amrabat's TikTok. So Morocco actually goes through and they won the group, far as I remember from this. With that goal, Morocco wins the group. And they finish at a DR Congo. Zambia and Tanzania both needed a result. They didn't get it. They both finished on 2 points. Fun fact about Zambia, and again, one of those things that I shouldn't know this, but I do know this. Zambia has not won a match at AFCON since winning the tournament in 2012. They won AFCON in 2012, they drew 2 this time, have not won a match in AFCON since. They just haven't won. But they're also like the weirdest winner of AFCON ever. The Italy of Africa, I mean, a little bit. Except it's like Zambia. Zambia's actually made a lot of the Final Fours at AFCON for some reason. Like, I was looking through it with a friend, like a couple nights ago, just explaining to him how crazy AFCON is. And we were going through like all of the Final Fours of AFCON, and Zambia's been there a lot. Dude, I can't name like 3 Zambian players. Pat Sindaka. I'm out. Not recently. Well, not since 2012 when they won the whole thing. No, they haven't made the last couple. Enoch Mwepu. There we go. We've got 2. Fashion Sakala. I've definitely heard that name. More than 3. Emmanuel Mayuka. So I actually never heard of that dude. Kings Kongwa. Oh, yeah. I actually have that guy on my short list in the save. Mayuka was the 2012 guy. Somebody had to be the 2012 guy, dude. They went crazy. Bruce Grobbelaar, Liverpool's goalie in the 80s and won loads of stuff. Dude, wait. Liverpool's goalkeeper's been a member of the Zambian national team before? Did I look into the AK-47 guy? Yeah. Well, I didn't look into him, but I figured if I said something like that, there would be like a ton of comments that would point to it. And so a bunch of people, apparently his name is Abubakar Kamara. And yeah, I just found it. Okay. Apparently AK-47, this is from the video today, is Abubakar Kamara, and he wears number 47. So his initials are AK, and his number's 47. And apparently when they submitted it, when they submitted the team sheet, they forgot to change it. So his nickname is AK-47, but they didn't mean to actually submit the team sheet as saying AK-47. They were just like writing down like, okay, coach, who's on the team? Oh, AK-47's on the team. Okay. And then they like wrote it down, but they just never changed it. So they submitted the team sheet with an AK-47 on there. Yeah, shout out Andrei Kirilenko. Yeah, hey, Andrei Kirilenko was a baller back in the day, dude. Andrei Kirilenko was a baller. Also, you guys really, really excited for the Liverpool-Chelsea penalty shootout in the League Cup final? I cannot wait, dude. Best YouTuber in your opinion? It's Mr. Beast. It's the best YouTuber. Flintwood, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. Troll, thank you for the year. 1 year, baby. Hell yeah. Troll, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate you. Schwafta, thank you for the 32 months. Rubalus, thank you. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Can't wait for Chelsea's keeper to miss. Can we bring Kepa back so he can like refuse to leave again? That whole thing was great. Now, come on, it's the League Cup final. The League Cup final's like never fun. It just ends in a penalty shootout and then we just move on with our lives, you know? It just ends in a penalty shootout and we move on with our lives. Cole, thank you for the 3 months. Well, there's a difference between the best YouTuber and your favorite YouTuber. Like, Mr. Beast isn't my favorite YouTuber. I don't watch, like, all of his videos, but he's clearly the best one. Juno? I mean, I don't know who my favorite YouTuber is. Probably Zealandism. That dude's hilarious. It's actually, this is a huge match, by the way, that we're about to play. We're starting the stream with just a massive match. So Shelterup is out for 6 days to 2 weeks, so he's no dice. So Rodier and Toure. Would be funny if Chelsea went to Europe because they won the League Cup and then they have to adhere to UEFA FFP? They're going to throw. Chelsea's going to throw, dude. Chelsea's going to throw. No, they're not. So they adhere to the FFP right now. It's the lack of European play that would screw them. I'm going to be honest with you. Chelsea's clear with FFP right now. Chelsea's not even close to an FFP problem right now because of all the sales. Think about how many players they sold to Saudi Arabia for like 40 million, you know? They're not close to an FFP problem right now. They're not. They will be in the future if they don't, take care of the things they need to take care of, like actually winning a match here or there. But they're not up against it right now. Yeah, they sold Mount, they sold Havertz, they sold all the guys Saudi Arabia. Yeah, they've sold other youth guys that like count in the last 3 years, you know. Who's today's guest? Oh, if you saw in schedule updates, that got moved. They texted me yesterday that they wouldn't be able to make it, and then we set a new date to do it. So it'll be like next week. Pulisic. Well, they only sold Pulisic for like 14 million, which looks like an absolute steal for AC Milan, by the way. Objectively. Oh, you're saying Pulisic was the guest? No, that would be awesome, and I would never shut up about it. Shimmy, thank you for the 6 months. Congrats on your silver bacon, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Did I talk about the Union coach punching Leroy Sané? No, I saw the video. Look. I don't know if I have any takes on it. Like, I don't think he did anything terrible. I think he deserved to be sent off, and then you just kind of move on with your life, right? I don't think he like needs to be suspended from the game. I think that if he'd shoved him in the chest, he wouldn't have gotten sent off. Just don't hit somebody else in the face, you know? Like, there was some shoving. Leroy Sané kind of started a little bit with the swat at the ball. You know, I understand why he was a little upset. But, don't hit somebody in the face. Coach got a 3-match ban today. I mean, that's what you get for getting a straight red card in the Premier League. Like, that's not crazy. I just meant they're gonna like suspend him for 6 months or something. I don't think. I don't. You know, let's be entirely honest with ourselves. If he had made that amount of contact with Sané's chest instead of his face, like if he just like open hand pushed him, like he open hand just kind of pushed him in the face. If you just open hand push him in the chest, I'm pretty sure Jurgen Klopp and Mikel Arteta and they have done that to like a player that ran into them, you know? Yeah, like, should he have done it? No, but I don't think it was like an absolute travesty what happened. That's a yellow? Yeah, probably. But it doesn't get given most of the time. You have players come together, they'll both push each other in the chest once or twice, and then they just go their separate ways, and the ref never does anything. But if you hit him in the face, you push him in the face. Well, open-handed, you know. Now we're talking. Now it's serious. After the match, he said he had no regrets and won't apologize to Sané. See, that's tough, though. As a coach, even if you're like, wow, I hate that guy, you've got to be able to step out to the press conference and be like, shouldn't have done that, my bad. Because then you'll make it so much easier for them to go easy on you. But if you step out and you're like, yeah, that dude is a like, that dude is soft. I would slap him again. Like, no, that's not gonna. It's not that you're not helping yourself there. You have to come out and be like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I got frustrated in the moment. You know, he tried to swat the ball away from me, but he's a great player. And what, you know, just say the coach stuff. Yeah, I didn't hit him hard enough. No, don't say that. Lord, man, don't say that. I want to put Lorenzo Sade on the bench, but I don't think I can fit him. That's why I keep scrolling back and forth. My boy Lorenzo Sade. How would you say this? What do they speak in Mozambique? I actually don't know. Portuguese? I have no idea how to say this. So let's learn.
Said. Said. Said.
Is that just a J? Sage. Lorenzo Sage. That's Brazilian Portuguese. Wrong pronunciation. Well, how do I... That's what Google's got. Sorry, there's more Brazilians than like Portugal people. I don't know how do I can I find Portuguese, please? Just remove the JI. So Sai, whatever. He's not on the bench. Is relevant to him in this moment. Wouldn't I want Mozambican Portuguese? That didn't work. Indonesia qualifies. It's over. Oh, congratulations to Indonesia. Kyrgyzstan and Oman, mutually assured destruction. They're both out with a 1-1 draw. Saudi Arabia and Thailand ends 0-0, so Saudi Arabia wins the group. Thailand did have a chance to score, but they probably didn't want the smoke. They'll be playing against South Korea in the next round, and you don't want that. But Indonesia's the last team in the Asian Cup. They are going to the knockouts. Huge. Indonesia. Congratulations. Huge. It's huge. Round of 16 for Indonesia, who managed to just barely beat Macwell's Vietnam to get themselves there. All right, so Sage. It's kind of like what we've settled on. It's Sage. Sage. Like a CH, like Sage. Sage. Okay. We've got our team selected, though. I just don't have any left wings because Shelderup and Errol Shimshir are like both out. Rodriguez can play left wing, and then Gasson would come in for him. We have Bad Boy. We have Elaine Diallo. I feel okay with this. This is a huge match, which is why I'm taking so long making the decision about my bench, is I'm just procrastinating. I don't want to deal with it. We're playing Mets. They're like actually the team that's 5 points ahead of us at the top of the league right now, for those that didn't know, because that's the league table. And we are in third, 5 points off of Mets. And the board are definitely reasonably expecting us to be able to win the league with the amount of resources they've given us. But Mets have been setting a rather blinding pace right now. And here we go. I think everyone should go watch Z's new video on AFCON. Great video. John T, thank you. You're going to enjoy the new channel then. Also, who was the one person, I don't know if you're still here, that said they were visiting their grandpa's place in Benin but couldn't miss a stream? That's awesome. I just want to let you know I saw that earlier. Frosty, I appreciate you hanging out, brother. Hey, make sure to hang out with your family, too. Oh, true. My cam is flipped. You're right. Probably very disorienting if you watch the stream all the time. My cam is absolutely flipped, which means I need to go to this camera thing. Transform. Okay, there we go. Now I'm looking at the match. Get that ball out of here, man. Don't want any of this nonsense. Get that ball out of here. Yo. The Z's flipped? It's always been flipped. Wow, we've done nothing. Absolutely nothing happening in this match. We've had most of the ball. They have 5 shots, but none particularly threatening. Oh, and then we score. But then we score! Brody took a hit. That's not good. He did, but he's all right. He can continue. FCon's done diddly squat so far. Do they have Maitland-Niles playing right back? What a weird... I've got Calvin Ramsey playing right back. They have Ainsley Maitland-Niles playing right back. Who would have thought we'd be here? Not me. All right, I'm going to give it 15 more minutes, and then if we are not creating anything at that point, I'm going to be pretty aggressive with the changes to try and get something out of our team here. Oh, nice. Two defensive midfielders is usually very difficult to press. And that's proving the case here. Rodier, goodness, man. This is the type of game that Shelderup is a difference maker in. And we don't have him. Nice play by Vanden Bouwman. Bravo. Seydou Touré. Bravo. God. Oh, I didn't even have the... I couldn't even pretend like I thought that was going to go in, you know? Like, I just knew he shanked it For the moment it came back to like, I just knew. I knew it was wide. Why would I pretend it wasn't wide? AFCON's a 6.4. Elaine Diallo's about to come in and score a crazy goal. So, well, last highlight before the subs. Oh, and it's Ramsey? Hey, that's mine. Sick. Seydou Touré. Where are we going, Seydou? Slip him! Dude! What a bad pass. Dane, you're supposed to be like the highest quality player out there. Oh, Alvaro! Rodier! Oh, that's the goal that will pull them back towards the top of the league. Hell yeah. Why, what am I doing? Rodier just scored. Rodier literally just scored. Get Evan Gasson in there. Give me Liam Scales also. I need a fullback on defend now. Thank you. Big goal. Huge goal for the brand. Winning this match would actually turn this into a legit title race. Great little yo-yo by Alvaro Rodriguez. Opens up the space. I am about to take Alvaro off, but I appreciate what he just did. We'll lower our tempo by 1. Frosty, thank you for gifting a sub to Yvonne. Thanks for making somebody's day and supporting the channel. Yvonne, be sure to say thank you. Remember your manners. Oh, okay. We're just doing that, I guess. Hey, what's up, James? Hope you're doing well today, my dude. Alain D. Oh, yo. Okay, where are we going, Pedro? Really? Love the green kit. Yeah, I'll say the St. Etienne's vibes have been improving. Helps when we have so much money relative to the teams we're playing against, but I think it's the right job to take. Oh, yes! We are so in right now. He just cleared it off his teammate and it just falls to Gasol. Tap in goal. 2-0 Saint Etienne at Metz. Cohesion issues absolutely mudded. They're not even real. Cohesion can't hurt us. It's not real. Rodier, nice touch, brother. Let's move. Is there a special guest today? No. There was an update and schedule updates. And they texted me yesterday they had to reschedule. No. Oh, nice, Mika Faye. That in the pass to set up the counter. I mean, oh, good ball by Diallo. Back to Touré. Oh my goodness. I'm hoping, Xanthanin. Thank you for the 30 months. And Django, thank you for the 4 months as well. I appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes. Get in the subsection of the Discord. The thing is, we're going to get our Continental Pro out of this, hopefully, because our club is financially secure. I'm going to finish my Continental A license in May. What are you doing? What are you doing, Mika? Like, so center back's being dragged over. Who's tired? Our wings are tired. Seydou Touré's been playing well, but Lulamilla Bad Boy brings that defensive edge, you know? He brings that defensive edge. Closes down aggressively on balls like that. We got to see this out, dude. We got to see this out. That, please be, that's enough. We made the changes and we saw it the rest of the match because, you know, oh, we don't need to go for that. Oh. Sweet. We won at Mets, and now, dude, Sochal won as well. So it's just a nice little 3-horse race for the title. Even though we beat the top team in the league, I still can't get into the top 2. I've spent the entire year not in the top 2, even though I feel like we're winning all the time. There hasn't been a moment where they've slipped up and we've been able to, like, they've always just stayed one step ahead of us. We just won away against the best team in the league. Just top 2. You know, top 2s for the elite teams. We're not elite. We're not there yet. Swiss Shogun. Thank you so much for gifting a sub, dude. Thanks for making somebody's day and supporting the channel with it. Hitman Hartles, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. And Kevez, thank you for the 20 freaking months, dude. Top of the table's tight? Yeah. Yes, it is. This is a, going to be an intense season, you feel? But our cohesion, you know, every match, we get better as a team. We come together more as a team. Every match. Did you see the Bucks offense coordinator is going to be the Panthers head coach? Ah, really? That sucks. It sucks really for Baker Mayfield, I feel like, because he always has a new coach like every year. And it would have been nice for him if that wasn't the case. But, you know, Wilco, thank you for the prime. Sabertooth, thank you for the 8 months. I had to get rid of my old vac. Oh. Ah. Ah. I'm going to go with a C+, but I liked it. That doesn't mean I didn't like it. Did you see that Harbaugh maybe go? I thought Harbaugh was already going to the Chargers. Like, not maybe. He is just going to the Chargers. So why are all these being sent to... something's been messed up in my scouting center. The Zealand story. Why? These are all being sent to my inbox for some reason. That was the issue. All of this stuff was going to my frickin' inbox, and I'm like, why? Why is it going to my inbox? Just put it in my scouting center. Panthers are also hiring the Bucks. Yeah, okay. So is that actually true? The Bucks offensive coordinator is going to the Panthers? Oh, wow. We have actual fixture congestion. Okay. I just turned it off, dude. I thought this is like... Well, okay, so highly recommended players. What is this? That they're... Schefter said it? All right. Are these all highly recommended players? Yeah, I guess they are, aren't they? Okay. Great. Alger and Bordeaux within 3 days of each other. All we did was play bad teams for like ever. Now, I mean, Zealand, this is how it works. Then you just play all the good teams right at once. Dipping town before sanctions demolish U of M's past few seasons. Yeah, I mean, he was probably going to get suspended again because they were continuing their investigation. Like Jim Harbaugh is also just like there's certain coaches, and this is true in the footballing world too. There's certain coaches that are Jose Mourinho. They get restless when they're in a certain spot for too long and they move. You know, just the way that they operate, it's just not a super long-term way. Where you have guys like Pep Guardiola, Sir Alex Ferguson, they are able they operate in a different way, right? They're able to operate in a way that creates longevity. Not that either way is better than the other, but Jim Harbaugh is definitely in the Jose Mourinho camp. If I have a limited budget, should I go for 2 bad scouts or 1 good one? I mean, you should go for 2 good ones. If you have the spot for 2 scouts, then you should go for 2 good ones. Was Harbaugh there for 9 years? Yeah, it was a pretty fraught. 9 years sounds right. I don't know exactly, but it was a pretty fraught 9 years. Like lots of controversy. Nearly didn't renew his contract. You know, survived. Indonesia qualified. I know, Sam's. We were talking about that at the start of the stream. So who's their draw? Do they have the draw up yet on this? No, it's almost Australia, Indonesia. So they play Australia. You guys play Australia. And then Saudi Arabia, South Korea is the other part of that, which is this is a great little group. Iran, Syria, Bahrain, Japan. So Japan just lucked into a side where they're huge favorites against Bahrain. Uzbekistan, Thailand. That's what I'm watching the Asian Cup for right there. An Uzbekistan Thailand match. So why does Iraq not have anybody? Qatar and Iraq have nobody to play. That doesn't seem right. Oh, Lorenzo Sides just pulled an ab. He's out for a little coupling of matches right here. Brutal. Qatar versus Palestine, Iraq versus Jordan. Okay, thank you. So Qatar is playing Palestine. The issue is like for Palestine, they're in their first ever knockout. Huge underdogs against Qatar. Qatar are the reigning Asian champions, and they look good in the group stage too. So they're huge under. That is not a particularly winnable match for them. Where Iraq Jordan is like very competitive. That's going to be a really good game. If you want to see some Bork graphic design, go check out the Finnish team Ilves logo. Assuming you have the logo pack. I think somebody sent that to me. Is it the dolphin in the hot tub? And if you're like, wait, you're telling me a team's logo is like a dolphin in a hot tub? Yeah, I think. Oh, no. What? That is good. That's just, when you ask like an 8-year-old to draw a lion, kind of what that is. Offense intended to 8-year-olds everywhere. When you ask an 8-year-old to draw a lion, that's what you're getting. Okay, Rual, Ramsey, Stefan, Fai, Bravo, Vandenbaumen, Toure, Efcon, Rodier, Rodriguez. I'm happy with all that. I'm going to start Alain Diallo over Efcon today because Alain Diallo has been better recently. And Efcon's still working his way back from like getting, being injured the entire season. It's really, it's exhausting to be hurt as much as he's hurt. And so I totally get it. He needs a break from that. But he was great initially when he freaking came back. All right, we're at home against Alger. On a hot streak, on a heater. Let's keep the good results flowing, my dude. We are hanging out in third place, trying desperately to close that gap on the top two. Mets just drew, which means if we win this match, we are level with Mets on points. But knowing the way things work, Sochao's also going to win, and there'll be 3 teams on 37 points. And we'll still be in third on goal difference. Come on, baby. What happened yesterday? Oh, Call called. Wanted to play Football Manager for a few hours, so we hopped on. It was a good time. But if you couldn't make it, no worries. It was a surprise random stream. All right, Ramsey. Bravo. Sweet. Captain Branko Vanden Bomen. That would be impressive if you scored that. First stream, good luck in the match. Thanks, man. Welcome to the streams. Oh. Sochao's already losing. Nice. Maxime Rodier. It's Maxime Rodier. He's looking for... became Scottish somehow. I can't do a French accent. Carl back next week? Maybe. He's got the Football Manager bug now. And our save is also heating up too. It's been we got FM so hard. We gave up a 96-minute goal to lose. Okay. We gave up a 96-minute goal to lose in the last match we played last night. Hello everyone. What's up, Pedro? How you doing, Pedro? That sucks. I hate when I give up a goal but win the momentum graph for that 5 minutes. Bothers me endlessly. Branko Vanden Bomen. Alvaro Rodriguez, the saucy little turn. Seydou Touré, leaving a man behind. Seydou Touré, and it finds Alain Diallo! And they have equalized. Do I think the new set piece planner does a good job? Yes. Yes, I think they do a decent job of setting everything up. Seydou Touré, brilliant run. Alain Diallo continues his brilliant first campaign as part of the first team. The 19-year-old Saint Etienne Academy product. Get him! Get him! Sick him! I gave up a 95th minute goal to lose in the round of 16th of the World Cup. Bro, I feel you. In this save, we managed Ghana after winning the African Champions League, and we gave up a 94th minute equalizer in the round of 32. Like, Alvaro, we're classier than that, bro. Seknol, thank you for the year. Thank you for spending a year's worth of Jeff Bezos' money. I appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. All right, Diallo, look at the fullback. Look at the fullback. Look at the full. We have another guy on the field. Dear Lord, we're making it work without him, but like it could have been easier. Oh, great counter press. Let's go, Vanden Bomen. Oh, what's a goal by Branko Vanden Bomen? Boom! The captain ripping the stanchion off the goal to put Saint Etienne in front. He is the best player in the French second division. Good luck debating. That's my player. That's my player. That's my player. Hell yeah, dude. Alain Diallo. Oh. Oh, what a turn by Seydou Touré, who's starting to wake up. Look, it took him a while, but we're starting to see some good displays from Seydou Touré. Last match, now this match, he's beating guys off the gallop. Get in, son. Just get in the net. Pedro Bravo. Get in the net. We are actually in the top two right now. Oh, Alain Diallo! Oh, my! He's only 19! Alain Diallo! And the match has turned on its head for Saint-Etienne. Wow. Well then. We are in the top two. Sochal's finally losing. So after our long nightmare of not being in the top two, Van den Boomen, good turn. Branko Van den Boomen. Alvaro Rodriguez. Oh, come on, dude. Bravo. Sweet. Van den Boomen. Oh, it's Ecomier. What a touch by Ecomier. Touré! Seydou Touré. Brilliant. Brilliant football. 5 subs. I'm making 5 subs to save this team for the next match. Seydou Touré's off. You're over there. Maxime Rodier's off. We have Scales. Anybody else know how to play defensive midfield? No? Guess Branko's playing. Alain Diallo, you're off for AFCON. We're up 4 goals. Our guys should be able to what a touch. Should be able to see it out. What a touch by Ecomier. Seydou Touré making it work. That was all Ecomier though. The Gabonese left back. Is Ecomier your starter? I know we do have Luca Dean, but he's been underperforming, so he started Ecomier. Dude, if you scored that, I would just stand up and applaud. The audacious left-footed flick. But we have a match in 3 days that we want our guys to be ready for, so that's why we're doing the giant platoon substitution. Oh, I need to put him on inside forward. I'm really just setting him up. No, he is on inside forward. I already have it set. Never mind then. Oh, have it, Martin! He had it all right. Just making sure there's no injury sub rule. So we are down to 10. We're going to go with balanced. We are going to lower the tempo even more. Yeah, we shouldn't be pressing because they have the space in the middle now. So we're just going to drop the line out a little bit. And yeah, hopefully we can hang on to our 4-goal lead even though we're down a man. Appreciate Mario Martin putting absolutely everything he had into that one shot. You can just take him off. Oh, don't worry. He's not on the field. If a guy has the red injury thing, they're just not on the field. There's, like... There is no Mario Martin out there. Vandenbouwen. Kumalo. My bad. No, you're good. I just played, like, a billion hours of this game. Bad boy. Alvaro! Oh, dude, we actually should have scored. That just fell perfectly to Gasson. The guy made a reaction save on him. I'm liking this rock tilt on the playlist today. This is fun. A little different. What do you recommend to someone starting off in the game? Look, this is a game that has a high barrier to entry and is impossible to master. So you just have to enjoy the process. You have to be comfortable with the fact that the first save you play, you're going to make some mistakes, but the number one thing to do is not do everything. You don't need to learn every aspect of the game in order to enjoy it. There is an area called responsibilities, staff responsibilities. You can give scouting and training, and you can give those away to your staff and have them manage them, and they'll do an okay to poor to great job, depending on how good your staff is. But, oh, we're first! Because we scored so many goals! Let's go! Freaking go, dude! Yeah, also the 100th save you play, you are going to make some mistakes. That is true. That is very true. Pulled ankle, only 2 weeks is pretty okay. Alain Diallo is one appearance away from getting a pay raise. Well, his new pay is going to be really low, too, so it's fine. All right, I just want to test something. I am going to put everything on highly recommended players, advanced filters, willing to re-enter Why did this reset, dude? What? I switched this. I swear I switched it. It reset? I mean, obviously it reset. I want those to go into my scouting center. Oh. I'm scared to bet against Bordeaux. Yeah, true. We've had a very nice run. Couple of wins in a row. Always dangerous. Always sneaky. Be betting in that situation, you know? Always sneaky. Okay, let me go to training. There's a ghost. There's a ghost in my PC. Only logical explanation. All right. Just get my team bonding in there. Get my community outreach in here. We're just great. We're great for the community. Little Tuesday kickoff against Bordeaux. Couldn't even do it on Wednesday, huh, bud? That's all right. We were able to rotate. In an unexpected turn of events, we were able to rotate in the last match, and now we are top of the league, where we are supposed to be, according to our board. They would be upset if we got anything else, and so I am glad that we are not as close to getting sacked after that win. How much of the success of this game would you say is based on pure luck? I think playing Football Manager is like... I always equate it to playing poker, but I think it's a little more skill-based than that. But it is like poker in the sense that you can do everything right and still lose. But I think unlike poker, if you do everything right, you will win eventually, right? Like, Yeah, the way I look at Football Manager is every little thing you do, praising after training, setting up your scouts a certain way, being dutiful and reviewing your scouting reports. Like every little thing you do adds a little bit more to your chance of winning, right? And then just learning how to adjust the tactics and everything. But the game is skill based, but as with any management game, you still get screwed. And like any match and anything in football, you can still just lose, you know? More like tennis. I think just like I think the game replicates the experience of being an actual manager really well. You know, sometimes some dude just picks a terrible time to make the worst mistake of his career. And as a manager, you just don't really have control over that. You know? And so you just have to live with it. So Martin's out for 5 days to 2 weeks. Lorenzo Sade's 3 days to 2 weeks. We do have Andreas Schelderup on his way back, which is sensational news. Vanden Bauman's not, well, he's playing, so. Vanden Bauman is playing. We're going to go Evan Gasson. But Vanden Bauman, you are playing. I will sub you out at some point. I promise. All right. Wow, they're playing a 4-2-3-1, and my assistant coach wants to mark the entire thing. At home against Bordeaux. One of the Bordeaux rejected us. Bordeaux rejected our job application, and Saint Etienne hired us instead. So this is a Zealand revenge bowl. Musky, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate you being a part of the Elite Online gaming community. They rejected our job application. Saint Etienne accepted it. Time to show them what kind of mistake they made. Catania's playing Monopoly this weekend. I think Carl's got stuff going on this weekend, but that'd be hilarious. So a watch along for the Catania match. Playing against Monopoly, the team we just can't beat for some reason. Oh, nice moves, nice moves. Bring it near side now. Bring it near side. Look for Mika Fey. There you go. Oh, way to progress. The ball. There you go. Bravo. Seydou Touré sizing him up. Oi! Playing Monopoly is never good for team cohesion. No. I was having that conversation with Carl about Monopoly. Apparently, he takes Monopoly very seriously. And I'm like, Monopoly, dude. Monopoly never, like, actually ends. Monopoly just ends when everybody else agrees to stop playing. But you never actually play to the illogical end of Monopoly where everybody runs out of money. We're all getting freaking barbecued there. Tough. That's tough. Nah, Ecomier, you just put the guy in a better position than where he was. Was the Monopoly stream? I haven't played Monopoly in a while. You know, I'll say it. I'll come out and say it. I haven't played Monopoly in a while. I feel like I might be missing out. See, we're playing our normal type of match here. The problem is we've not found that one banger. Wow, what a half, dude. But unlucky. We made one mistake. We were forced to pay for it. A really brutal way. We got Alvaro Rodriguez the second half. Guesson certainly not off to a hot start here. But he is motivated. I like his mentality, so we'll give him 15 more minutes to turn it around. We're not going to be able to keep the starters out there, like, forever, so... Mario Kart stream? Dude, that would actually be a lot of fun to set up. Dude, he just injured Toure. Are you serious? That's my boy out there. And he's down on the ground. Unbelievable. This team is dirty, dude. This team is dirty. They're taking out Seydou Toure. Lelamilla Bad Boy is about to come in and teach him a lesson. They're taking out Seydou Toure. Oh, Alain Diallo. I like that. Rodier. Oh, I like that. That could have been a pen, dude. Just go down. Don't try and stay up. We've got them on their heels. I'm going to go attacking. Give it another shout. It's actually really funny. The other two teams at the top of the table are also losing. So it's like we're not actually losing any ground right now. FCON's coming in. Not going to be confused with AFCON. Jacques Secomier is coming out for Liam Scales because he's just not playing well and is apparently terrified of his own shadow now. So get after him, boys. Not a normal set of substitutions, but a set of substitutions that should help us. Oh, nice header! That was saved. That's just so unlucky, dude. You just need that to not hit the keeper. I mean, I know he's kicking his legs out, but like he crushed that ball. He caught it so sweetly. You just need that to not like hit the frame of the keeper. Oh, have it, Alain. No, he's offside though, so like, why'd you make that pass? Oh! Probably a little intense for me. Sorry, Lincoln Park. All right, FCON, you're getting involved now. Now we do have the ability to press them entirely in their own half. We do have one more sub that we can make. It's either Kumalo or Mamadou Koulibaly. Mamadou would come in for Bravo maybe for the last 10 minutes because Bravo's playing a position that's exhausting, but I wish I had a sub for Rodier or Ramsey that actually made sense, but I don't. Like Mbabu or, you know, any other left wing on my team, like Shimshir or Shelderup. But we don't have those on the bench. Scales. Oh, with the dime. Maxime Rodier. FCON. Good ball for Alvaro. Come on, guys. We can score a goal here. We can score a goal here. Rodriguez. Oh, it's in! Come on! Come on! It's Alvaro Rodriguez, and now they hunt the 3 points. That's just, after the save that keeper made, he did get fingertips to that. But a big Alvaro showing his quality. Showing the reason that we like him. They've invited a lot of pressure. They have invited a lot of pressure. Oh, he should have had that. That's fine. He had that blocked for his on target. Keep it up, boys. Come on now. Let's get those 3 points. We can create some distance at the top of the table if we find a late winner here. Oh, there it is, FCon. Yes, Diallo, great pass. Alvaro, Rodier, one more. Never mind, he's offside. Come on now. Oh, where's Big Al? A-Rod. Alvaro Rodriguez. That's all right. Diallo, he is onside. That's fine. Bravo. Rodier. No. Should have given that to Bravo. Oh, good ball. Is he on? No, he's not. He's not. He's not. He's not on. There's no way. He's offside. All right, we got 6 minutes, boys. They're going all out attack. Going very attacking. I want these 3 points here. Throw the bodies forward. Oh, Ellen Diallo. Oh, Scales. Went for the interception. Mika got there. Eduardo Quaresma. Rual. Oh, FCon. No, Alvaro wasn't. The miscommunication. Alvaro wasn't dropping to the ball. He thought FCon was going to try and go over the top, but Mika's there. That's fine. Stefan, love the class. Now let's make this ours. Scales. Rodier. Good carry. Alain Diallo. He's got him. It's Lelamela Bad Boy! Oh, it's Bad Boy! Of course! It's the Saint! It's Lelamela Bad Boy! For the win! It couldn't be anybody else! There are certain players made for certain moments, and Lelamela Bad Boy was made for these. What a player, dude. What a player. He scores the winner. It was a wonderful hit, too. Diallo, great run from Bad Boy, gets in behind, takes his time. What a goal. What a goal by Lelamela Bad Boy. What's she gonna do when Lelamela Bad Boy comes for you? And the comeback complete again for Saint Etienne. Oh, I told him, I was like, look, they just injured our boy Seydou Touré, make him pay. And we made him pay. 3-1, that's onside. Alvaro Rodriguez. See you later, Bordeaux. Adios. Oh, Alain Diallo with an assist on both the goals, one touch and rocket finish from Alvaro Rodriguez, who has a brace and has reasserted himself as the key starting striker on this team, the Real Madrid Castilla guy. 3 points clear, baby. Diallo's a dog. Hey, he's got that feel. Great touch on the ball. You know, great control of the ball when he's striking it. Lelamela Bad Boy, dude. Never change, Lelamela. Never change. Touré rolled his ankle 3 to 4 weeks. We were down with a bit of an injury. I wouldn't have said crisis, but Definitely some issues with injuries. Oh, sweet. We do have 11 days off. Well, I appreciate the world listening to my innermost desires here. We just played 2 matches in 4 days, and now we get 11 off. Make it make sense, you know? But yeah, an injury conundrum. Bit of a... We're in a tough spot. I would have said we're in a tough spot, you know? Because we are. We're in a tough... You know, a couple of guys are out. Shelter up, trying to work his way back up through training. Should be ready to go for the next match. So we'll have Shelter up and Lelamilla Bad Boy out there because Saidu Toure is out. Mario Martin, Lorenzo Sage. Bravo now speaks fluent French. Kind of surprised he didn't already, but... Thank you, Pedro Bravo, for paying attention in class, dude. Give Bad Boy his face, dude. I don't know how to work my own app. I need to sit down and learn how to work my own app because I don't know how to work my own app. There have been adjustments made to it because of the update to the code, and I don't know how to work it because I haven't like made a tutorial video about how to work it since they changed the code and stuff. So I don't know how to work it. How do you still not know? I just haven't asked, dude. I know it's fixed. I know it's fixed. I was involved in fixing it, but I wasn't involved in the code side of fixing it. I was like, hey, this is whatever, you know, it's r/, and we need to find a way to make that work. And then it got worked. But yes. Can't teach an old dog how to sit. Yeah, the American sayings can't teach an old dog new tricks, but you know, it holds true. Please go home. You have a cold, Andreas. Don't get the rest of the team sick. Have you learned any manners, man? Seriously. Hey, our team cohesion getting better, though, dude. Our team cohesion's getting better. It's on the decent side of poor. I mean, our form is starting to tick up because our team at least kind of knows where everybody else is going to be when we're playing. Very important part of the game. Imagine when it's positive, this side's going to cook. Yeah, I mean, this entire starting line, I mean, the guys that were on the team when we got here that are in this lineup right now, Diallo was in the reserves. Rodier was in the reserves. Ecomier. Ecomier is the only guy that was on the field in that last match that was here. On the bench, Boubacar Fall was a reserve player. Mamadou Koulibaly and Efcon were both on the team when I got here. On the extended bench, guys that are involved in the team but not here, Matisse Amugu was in the reserves. That's it. Those are the guys that were on the team when I got here. So we turned the entire team over, basically, built a new team, and they're just starting to learn how to play together. Yeah, that's where, like, particularly early in the season where we would, you know, give up a couple of ugly goals because our defense didn't know where to be, or Exposito too, yeah, but he's been sold. He got upset that he wasn't playing, but he's also not good. I mean, he actually isn't bad. He's just not as good as the some of the other guys on our team. And now we sell the rest. Yeah, go in and sell Koulibaly and Efcon and Ecomier. I actually like Ecomier. I don't want to sell Ecomier. And Efcon is like a starting level player. Koulibaly is cover. But those are the 3 guys that were actually in the team. Alain Diallo and Maxime Rodier were reserve players that have become key. Amugu and Fall are, you know, reserve players that have become fringe players. Bless me. Alain Diallo's potential has apparently been identified. He does not have like world-beating potential, but he is just a good player, you know. Alvaro Rodriguez, he's still getting better. That's good. That's good. We like that. He's average, dude. Alain Diallo's on a 7.98 average for his last couple of matches. That is absolutely absurd. Big fan of the Coupe de France, though. We play absolutely no one in this tournament. Any plans for January? Maybe some pre-contract signings for Ligue 1? Look, I don't know if we're that confident yet. We are currently, with as shaky as we've been at times this season, we have gotten hot, and we are 6 points clear of not automatic promotion. But, we also have, 15 matches left? We have 16 matches left in the league season. There's a very long road to travel that we have before us. Fair increase in playing time? Yeah, I have forgotten about that, actually. We have 65 days left on it, though, Nuno Lima. And you are playing in this match, so have no fear. Are we going to buy someone? Only the right person. We do not have, we need to do this. But I don't. What hole in the squad do we have? I don't think we have a hole in the squad where we're like, wow, we're just a lot worse at this position, and so we should target somebody to fill that spot. I don't think we have a spot like that on our team. Normally, I don't have transfer stuff that expire or shortlist stuff that expires like this. I normally put people on it forever. So I wonder what I was doing on this day a year ago that led to this. But we'll scout the guys, decide if they need to be around or not. Oh, hello. It's not great. He's okay. Dude, the frickin' Egyptians, man. The ability of the Egyptians to produce good youth players. Hey, Khalid Muhammad. That guy's from Sudan. Shout out. This is our scouting from AFCON. Kwasi Aduro. This dude is on Accra Lions in Ghana. Abdel Souze. Mozambique's got a couple good guys too, man. Mozambique's rocking a couple of good players. And then Seppo Ngwenya. Of course, South Africa's got a good player. They always. If you scout that South African national team, there is always somebody like that on there. Even if you scout it every single time, there's always a new one. They're back again. So this is, we did a lot of scouting on our short list. So this is really just filling in our short list, like whether we want to keep guys around or not. And we scouted AFCON, so we're getting reports in from AFCON stuff too. Hey, Elliot, thank you for the 30 months supporting the stream, dude. I appreciate you. Enjoy your bacon and your emotes if you haven't enjoyed them enough in the first 29 months. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Okay, how many countries I add at the beginning? All of them. What's the point of getting a supercomputer to play Football Manager if you don't utilize it, you know? Joe, thank you for the 13. Jacko, thank you for the sub, dude. Enjoy the bacon. Burning Benton, thank you for the 6 months. Enjoy the emotes, brother. Check out the pronunciation of Sochaux and Auger. They would make French viewers happy. Probably saying them horrifically. I just work under the assumption that every word in French, it just sounds nothing like it looks. The written version of it is just kind of some sort of rough guide, but nobody really knows how it's actually supposed to be said at all. That's how I go into pronouncing a French word that way. And then sometimes I'm a lot closer than if I just read the word, I do get a lot closer than if I just actually read the word the way it was written. So we probably don't want to hear that either. Atletico Madrid's B team. That sounds like a great spot to be finding a guy. Oh, these are all into contract guys. Fabien Doué. Abdulimane. Oh, that was all the into contract guys. That's what that shortlist wave was. Julian Ngoy. No. Malik Fafana. No. It's Angers. Oh, okay, cool. French pronunciation actually follows strict rules. So does darts. It doesn't mean I know what they are. No, I'm sure there are rules. I just don't know them. Right? It's like it's like most of you guys watching NFL. Like, there's a strict set of rules that's governing what's happening. But it's pretty hard to figure out what the hell's going on if you don't know. Like, at no point did I mean to suggest there was a strict set of rules governing the French language. I'm just telling you my strategy for making sure I say it right most of the time. Or get within the neighborhood, which is it's not how it looks, and then make the whole sound whenever the opportunity arises. End of contract, Sharon Dorr from Heidenheim. That is a good player right there. That's a very good player. Italian Sharon Dorr. Eyes are peeled on him. That's one of the better opportunities I'm seeing. We've got an end of contract guy in David Arias. Kasim Ouattara has been placed on the transfer list. I'm not actually that interested, though. Marcos Paulo Ariba. What's up? Where is it? Why is Gamba closed already? I don't know. I think they see the next matchup and the mods just throw it up early sometimes. But we got hit with a 97 person, like, intake or scouting report set. So, hey, Berserker, welcome to the streams, dude. I'm glad you finally joined from VODland. Hello to those watching on YouTube. Hi, how are ya? Hope you enjoyed the VODs. Welcome to the stream, though. Welcome to the freaking show. Hi, YouTube. How are you? Doing well today, YouTube? I trust. Leandro Ciccolini. Yeah, we didn't learn anything about him. So your scouting has failed massively. Aliou Federa, I thought that we were going to be friends. And then he decided that he didn't want to come on loan here. And then, other stuff happened. And now we're definitely not friends. And I just want it on the record that makes me sad. So, Hi, me from YouTube. You just say hi to yourself through like the space-time continuum, basically. If you're watching the Zealand live later, you just say hi and it pops up below me. And you're like, ah. Steve Tall? Be a real shame if he was under 6 foot, which he is. So, not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying. I'm 5'4", according to the internet, so. Ooh, I'd like to state the availability of my client. Well, we've got an 18-year-old from Uruguay, and the last, we've had some pretty sweet hits when it comes to like, hey, check this dude out. And then it's Ivan Alves, and you're like, oh, okay. I do love it is fully end of contract season. The availability of my client for $11 million. What do I look like? I'm made of money? I mean, for this division, I am absolutely made of money, but like I don't want to give off that vibe. I feel like it's not a great vibe to give off, so maybe you could help me out a little bit. William Pop, You are a winger with 9 to 11 in athletics for everything. Pass. Rico Speckschneider. Sick. Oh, I had that dad rock on point. Don't know how I feel about that. While this is definitely like some early 2000s rock, calling it dad rock makes me really question why I was listening to this in middle school and what that means I'm supposed to be doing with my life right now. I mean, obviously the answer is Football Manager. I'm just saying. It's all dad rock now, dude. It's been 20 years. Probably has been 20 years since this song came out, honestly. But I'm like 47 years old, so. "47 in dog years?" Like, I'm older than that in dog years, dude. Get out of here, bro. I ain't even trying to play. 97 scouting reports, easy. Freaking handled. Give me a real challenge. All these songs are in a Spotify playlist called Divorce Dad Rock Bangers. How did you know exactly what I was listening to? I don't know. I actually made I made a radio on Spotify off of Creed's Higher, and that's what we're listening to. And it has been great, so. Father Zealand with the Zealandism religion. Pretty sure all of these are on my friend's playlist called Normies. I do love the phrase normies. Always enjoyed that. All right, Sherendor, Carney Chukwuemeka, and our players whose contracts are running out: Efkan Bakirolu, Luka Dean, Imanaki. Allegedly has terrific potential. Yeah, you play 25 first team games, you absolutely get to hang out still, but I don't think that's really the business there, dude. Just making sure I don't bork the future of my club that I'm managing, so we're going to re-sign some of the guys that have serious potential. Luan Gadabuke. I believe in Luan Gadabuke's supremacy, dude. I think you're going to be a great player, aren't you? Jabril Othman, probably not. Michel Mvondu. Trigger extension. And you, Melvin Gill, I'm assuming you negotiated an extension into his contract. We are triggering that extension. Oh, dude, I haven't heard this song since I was like trying to run a mile in 8th grade. Sign Sherendor. We don't know if we're going to be here next year. I don't want to just sign him up right away. And then again, even if we're going to be here next year, that Sherendor doesn't walk right into our midfield with Bravo and Vandenbouwen. Joker transfer deadline day today. I think I've already made my Joker transfer signing. It took us forever to finish our transfer window last time and actually finish recreating this team. But we did finish recreating this team, and now we're headed to a January transfer window where we're hoping nothing crazy happens. Sign Nestorier and Kunda. He's out on loan right now, but I do love the way you're thinking. I love me some Nestorier and Kunda. Okay, we triggered the extensions. That's what they're telling me. Love life. Amazing. Maxime Rodier dropped a 10 in training. He's amazing. He doesn't have a lot of potential left, but all the playing time he's getting, he's like really reaching his potential right now. Is Nestori still with Bayern? No, not in this save. He's on loan from some big club somewhere else, but I don't think it's Bayern. I love the way Football Manager doesn't want to acknowledge that Nestorier and Kunda is like actually just really good. Because what they've done is they basically went, oh. What was I talking about, dude? I just completely I read chat and then lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah, Nestorier and Kunda, Football Manager. So Football Managers went, Nestorier and Kunda's amazing in the Australian League, but we can't just make him a player that's going to be able to walk into the Bundesliga and be good. So we're going to give him crazy flair, crazy athleticism, and we're going to make his first touch 5. And you're like, like, his first touch could be great. They're just like, no, first touch 5. We're just going to make him... We're going to find a way to torpedo him a little bit so that he doesn't just walk in as a good player right away. Which is fair. I probably would have made it some of the mental stuff, which they also made really low, but they just made his first touch so low. Like, I've watched that kid play. I've watched the highlight comps of Nestorier and Kunda. He's special. He's the best player I've ever seen coming out of the Australian League. And there have been some good players coming out of the Australian League here and there. John and Only, thank you for the 7 months. The devs are metagaming for balance. Yeah, like I have no problem with the level he's at coming into the game, but the way they achieved it was they gave him some like really high attributes so that they're like, but also he has the worst first touch of anybody in the Bundesliga. Side position we're looking to improve. I mean, we signed like our entire team in the last transfer window, so it'd be kind of awkward if I wasn't happy with one of the positions, because then I'd really just be unhappy with what I did in the last window. Like, our reserves combined with the guys we have are okay. My U19's coaching staff has apparently still not been filled up. I missed your dad joke. Lavinio, I'm sorry. I think my TTS is off. No, it's on. John and Only, thank you for the 7 months. How do cows say thank you for dinner in Spanish? Muchas gracias. That's a B. I'm going with a B. I'm going with a B, Lavinio. Exposito's been sold. Life is good. Angers is trying to get Nuno Lima. No, we're happy with him. Lorenzo Sade. Didn't he? He was just hurt. He has 18 first touch, dude. I love Lorenzo Sage. He's so weird. His ability to receive the ball and turn, he would be one of the best in Ligue 1. The guy was hurt and still somehow his attributes are flying up. Lorenzo Sade coming out of the Mozambique League with the potential of a god. Away against Vendée Fontenay Foot. The reverse Iran Kunda. So true, dude. So true. The reverse Nestorier and Kunda. Throw him on rehab. Martin and Shelder up only cleared for 45. Well, maybe we involve them. I don't know. Martine, there, I'm thinking, actually, let's just go. Matisse, Amugu, Kagan. Actually, where's Lorenzo Sage? Sage, you're getting the full 90. Matisse, Amugu, Mbabu's playing right back. Just need to get all these guys some time. Nuno Lima, you're taking the spot. Bangani Kumalo, you're taking the spot. Yeah, Cormier is going to play. Ball winner is going to be Mamadou Koulibaly. So he doesn't get much time. Obviously, Lelamela Bad Boy steps to the right wing. We don't have a lot of other options right now. Especially on left wing, too, because we've got, like, Maxime Rodier. But, okay. We can get a right back sub in, would be Ramsey. Like, in the incredibly off chance that we're actually losing this match, where you make that change. We don't have anybody else who can play right wing because Errol Shimshir and Seydou Touré are still working back from injury. Shimshir was actually, he failed his fitness test. So it was Shelderup and Martin that were cleared for 45. Kagan's going to come in for Bravo and just be an attacking midfield sub with Efcon and Martin as the defensive midfield subs. We are playing a team, I don't know how they made the 9th round of the Coupe de France, but the Coupe de France is awesome. And we are, what are this team's the 5th division, I think? Who are you? They are in the National 3 Group A, which I believe is 5th division. I believe. So it's 3 down in the National, which would be 5th division. Oh, play fall? Yeah, true. Good. Goalkeeper switch. Get my boy Boubacar Fall in there. Get him sharp. Just in case we need him. So, this is 9th round, too. Boubacar, yes, Boubacar Fall takes the armband 100%. Yes. Never agreed with anything more in my entire life. Keep the good streak going. We are on the road against Davinde Fontenay. They picked up. We have found our stride. We are happy with the way things are going. National 1, 2, 3 is 3rd, 4th, and 5th here. Huh? Because there's Ligue 1, Ligue 2, and then there's the Championnat National, which is the 3rd division. And then I'm going to assume there's a National 2 and then a National 3? Who knows? Exactly. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it is the 5th division. Okay. We're playing a 5th division. We have not played a team above the 5th division in this entire tournament. It honestly feels mean. I don't know where the actual teams are in the Coupe de France. Evan Gasson has scored. I'm sure they're delighted to play us. Yeah, they're hosting us. They probably would have preferred to play at our place because then they'd get all the cash, you know. Nuno, Lelamela, Amugu. But we've been a fun opponent, I think, for these guys. Mbabu, looking for Gasson. Cormier is feeling it. Amugu! It's Matisse Amugu from 35 yards out. And not for the first time, he scored a Coupe de France banger. Oh, that's mean. We're running set piece plays. Wow. That was a hit, son. And that's the goal for Evan Gasson. 3-0. And we're on to key. Vende Fontenay from the semi-professional team from the 5th Division of France that made the Coupe de France round 9. Well, they are being shown the door enthusiastically by Saint-Etienne to kick off the new year in style here on the 2nd. Poor guys, I mean, honestly, they're probably getting a huge run for them to get all the way to the 9th round, right? We played a 5th Division team in the 7th round. We played a 6th Division team in the 8th round. Now we're playing a 5th Division team in the 9th round. Oh, nice touch by Lorenzo Sage. Oh, Rodier. Oh, it's Lalamela bad boy. Mbabu. Still Kevin Mbabu. Looking for Maxime Rodier. It's Gasol. And a hat trick for Evan Gasol. Little confidence builder for Evan Gasol. 3 headers. Kevin Mbabu, who's played at multiple Euros and World Cups with Switzerland, to Evan Gasol. Kudu, the poor goalkeeper, really struggling with, oh, dude. They reached the quarterfinals? Really? Vinde Fontenay reached the quarterfinals in 2001. This club's got history in this tournament. What are they doing in the 5th Division? Okay, Rodier with a little bailout play there, but that was a bad pass by Bungani Kumalo. That's ours. Comier, Gasson, what's he doing down there? Rodier. Come on. Telling me you can't separate from this guy at all? Lost in penalties against our rivals, Lyon. Okay. Nice run by these guys. Oh, Lalamela wants in on the action. He squares it to Gasson. We have 4 goals in 7 minutes right now. From the 15th to the 22nd minute, we have scored 4 goals. It's 4 goals for Evan Gasson, who's going for the Coupe de France golden boot here. It's a tough day at the office for Vinde Fontenay. Saint-Etienne, if we're standing on business in this game, unfortunately for them. 4 goals in 7 minutes to very much put this match out of reach. Lalamela, that's just unfair. Poor guy, it's just unfair. It's still Lalamela bad boy. It's up for Rodier. It's amazing he missed it. Great play by Lalamela bad boy, showing his quality. Always fun to see how good high-level professional players are when they play against not high-level professional players. And you just go, wow, they are that much better, huh? Oh, Babu, nice work. Looking for Rodier! Maxime Rodier! And it's 6-0. Oh, brilliant from Maxime Rodier. The reserve player who has continued to show his ability. Yeah, this team is 1 division below our reserve team, actually. We have not played, or what? I don't remember what level our reserve team is at. Either 4th or 5th tier. The reserve team, these guys, Rodier, Boubacar Fall, Alain Diallo, those guys came from that reserve team. Matisse Mugu. Dude. You did score a banger in this game, though. Is he on? Yeah, all right, whatever, dude. Don't even care. Yeah, the comeback is on. Don't even care. All right, we're going to respond. They woke us up again. Colbier, where's Gasol? He's been eating this guy alive. Actually, inch-perfect header by Evan Gasol. He has 5 first-half goals. These center backs have never seen a striker like this in their lives. Evan Gasol making it look too easy. Patty, thank you for the 28 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Getting hot, spurring hair. Thank you so much for 20 months, brother. Hell yeah. 1 off 30, dude. You're slaying. You're doing brilliantly. We're up 7-1. Stretch your legs, kick the ball around, have a good time, guys. Who'd they beat last round? I don't know. Probably another 5th division team. This Coupe de France is just full of teams from all over. But, yeah. 9th round of the Coupe de France. And we're still cooking, and Gasson's still cooking, and we're just, he's got 6 goals. Come on. Let's get Erling Haaland's 9 from the U20 World Cup. Can we do that? Can we get Erling Haaland's 9 from the U20 World Cup for Evan Gasson? He has 6 goals in less than 48 minutes. Lelamella Bad Boy teeing him up for this one with a classy first-time cross for a tap-in. Just keep feeding Evan Gasson. I love Bengani Kumalo's in a 6.9, and we're winning 8-1, and he's played the whole match. That's just impressive. Oh, here he goes. Lelamella Bad Boy. Lorenzo Sage! And there's the goal! A first goal for the club from Lorenzo Sage. The youngster signed from the Mozambique League gets his first goal in St. Etienne colors, back from an injury that kept him out a few weeks. Well taken by Lorenzo Sage. Shelter up. You're in. Mario Martin, you are in. They might feel mean to put in Shelter Up and Mario Martin, 2 better players, but we want you see the reason is the sharpness, right? Not that he's about to deliver a corner to somebody that's going to score. Oh, nice work, Lorenzo Sage. That wasn't the easiest. So the worst work from their keeper's been on the headers by Gasson. Lorenzo Sage's shot was against the momentum of the play. Oh, Bad Boy scoring that. You rarely see him miss that one. That was our chance for 10. Bad Boys only scored big goals. Usually, honestly, that cut in from the right wing goal is normally pretty automatic for him. Well, I mean, he's got the best touch of anybody out there. Shelter up, still Shelter up. Start building the Bad Boy statue outside St. Etienne. He's already got 1 big goal for us. Oh, he just left those 2 defenders for dead. Wow, 0 for 2 on those chances he's normally banging in. He has barbecued these defenders a couple times, though. I mean, really shown them what for. Taught them a lesson. Lorenzo Sage. 6 goals from Gasson. I wanted more than that. Yeah, I wish I'd seen more. Look, Gasson, you were brilliant today. Just gonna I mean, if you score 6 goals, I'm gonna point you out in the team meeting after the match. You scored 6 goals. I am pro Gasson. Gasson delighted at head coach backing. Look, can you just keep it to yourself, all right? I wanted to praise you in the locker room and not have it be weird. Team cohesion is now on the worst side of average. Huge, dude. Or we actually have we actually have something resembling team cohesion after all this time. Bad Boy is at the top of his game. I mean, that's, you know, with his determination and his speed and Gasol, you know, biggest ever win, record for goals in a match there from Gasol. Oh, FC Tokyo's buying that Chinese goalkeeper. That's sick. Nuno Lima, no. Ayman Aiki. I actually like that. But what I want to do is offer him out for 100%. Like that right there. And then we go staff and then transfers and contracts offer. Oh, because he's in the reserve team. Oh, wow. Okay, so, dude, the Creed playlist is starting to go harder. So, like, these songs are bad. They're just not playing Football Manager songs, you know? There we go. Stone Temple Pilots. Apologies to the person that said, I never thought I'd hear Kill Switch Engage. It's not Football Manager music, you know? Reese Lewis, thank you for the 10 months. Yeah, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream, brother. And Tartan Hero, thank you for the 10 months. John and Only, thank you for the 7 months. Elliot, thank you for the 30. Jacko, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream. You're funding our transfer window in January, even though it might be a quiet one. If our cohesion starts to tick over, I think we might be able to run away with the league. We're gaining cohesion at a faster rate now because we're winning. It's always the complex thing, you know. Winning always helps everything, but you kind of need that to be able to win. Union, oh, Sharon Door is already on the move. Well, we might as well join the Sharon Door sweepstakes, huh? Hey, dude, you want to be a part of the team? Non-promotion release clause, literally $0. Sell-on fee percentage doesn't exist. Relegation release clause also going to be, I'm going to put that in at 15 million just to help out the team. You know, never know where that's going to come in. You're okay with that deal? Wait, that's non-promotion. Sorry. Non-promotion is going to be 0. Relegation release clause is supposed to be 15 million. I think I put him on the wrong thing. Or he just switched him, but I don't think he did. Yeah, okay, there you go. Sharon Door, if you like that deal, then come talk to me, man. Somebody else is making moves on you, which means it's time we have to go if we want Sharon Door. And I like Sharon Door. Ooh, the 10th round draw is today. Let's do that first. So this is that's 16. So this is the last 32 teams. And there's some there's a 5th division team right there. There's another 5th division team. Dude, there's some funny teams in here. Not a lot of League O teams, honestly. I feel like they always get bounced by some random team. Not a lot of 2nd division teams either. We're playing 4th division Stade Briochin. Whatever this is. But we are playing the best team we've played so far in the tournament. We are playing, you know, a 4th division team. So we really got to up our game here in the 10th round. Last 32 teams in the tournament, baby. Last 32 teams in the tournament. I'm nervous. I'm scared. I'm not. There's Nestori. His first touch is up to 6, though. But he has the flair and the athleticism. It's just wild. Nestori! Santo Boniface. Like the pace. I see you. I have finished scouting Sebastian Medina, Andrew Pereira. Victor Moreno. Just closing out a lot of that scouting stuff. Masij Rasholek. That's just so not right. I know it's not right. Neo Mama. Oh, we're finally too good for Neo Mama. Christopher Onkeldson. Dude's under a $9 million bid from Ajax, and you're over here saying that he would want to play for me. Ajax is in, like, the Champions League. I'm in the French second division. Now, I know we're good for the French second division, but feel like it's important to not set expectations that we can't match. Frederick Shimbamba. Sorry, Sherendor. I am a high on Sherendor. I am. Julian Brea. Keegan Johannes. No. Stanton Kamala. We're getting rid of some of the South Africans from our short lists now. Not all of them, but enough of them. Gift Links is definitely not on my good list. Sorry, David Turnbull. Okay. We nailed it. We're going to just kind of wait for these scouts to finish. Like, I feel like we have some good scouting deals out. I'm just going to wait for those reports to finish. We need more scouts also. Board, do you love me now? Can I ask you for stuff? Improve training facilities, networking, improve youth recruitment, staff. Can we increase? No, yes, scouts allowed. I just would love to have more scouts, and I'd love to improve the training facilities. Just, to let everybody know that we mean business. I feel like that's important. Amanaki, no offers. Sweet. What about improving youth recruitment? I feel like they want to become one of the best youth setups in France. And I'm like, well, if I want to do that, well then, here you go. Ivan Alves, please, dude. 70 million is the low side of what it would cost to get Ivan Alves into the team. We created a monster with Ivan Alves. They increased it to 9. Sweet, that's 2. Oh, yeah. Let me get those guys in right now. Oh, now we've got Florian Z. How you doing, Florian? How you doing, Florian? Doing well, I see. All right, 15s. We've got somebody that's very good at judging player ability with Callum Smithson. My boy Smithson. Let's give you that money right now. Zehe and Smithson, that's 2 good scouts. Staff on the move. Now, how about that training facility upgrade? We've got all that money from all those transfers that we haven't even used. Our training facilities are not state-of-the-art, and we expect ourselves to be at the top level of the game. What are we doing? Is Knock Breda doing well? They were out of the relegation even playoff the last time we looked. Like 18 teams, they were in 15th. Last time we checked on them. So they're doing okay. Rodriguez is happy the promise was kept. I'm happy the promise was kept. So maybe he'll finally shut up about it. I'm good. I'm happy that we didn't immediately get an offer for one of our guys that's going to cause chaos within the team. So, positive start to the transfer window. As a Portuguese person, I must say I find this title quite truthful. Unfortunately, 3.1 million has been laid down for planned facilities work that will be completed in May of 2028. This work's set to begin on March 6th of 2028. Now I'm going to discuss the youth recruitment with the board. We want to improve the quality of players that are coming through, yes. You want to be the best youth system in the country. That's in my requirement. Oh, my ambition is infectious, and they're therefore happy to reconsider and invest. Let's go. Improving your youth recruitment in France is, like, so important. Saint Etienne, I like the way you're investing. If you wanted me to stick around and manage for another year, let me get a Continental Pro when I finish my Continental A in May, and we can start having that conversation. This is only my 5th year as a manager, but this team is investing in training facilities. They're investing in youth recruitment. They give me more scouts when I ask for them. They're working with me here. I said my enthusiasm was infectious, and I appreciate that. Benedetti, we aren't super high on Benedetti, so that's fine. France always produces insane Wonder Kids, and you aren't priced out of them like English Wonder Kids. France also has a better youth rating than England in the game, just straight up. So France has, I believe, second best youth rating. Brazil has the first. Youth rating is just the raw youth production, and then you have the level of coaching and the all that stuff. Population, quality of the league and the facilities in the league at developing players towards their potential. I think France is 2. James, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. We just went 3 for 3 on board requests with a B board approval. That's pretty nuts. Now we need to reward them by continuing to achieve victory out there. Rodriguez is... Oh, bruised foot. He's fine. So Shelderup's not on here, which is tremendous news, because that means Shelderup, over that 18-day break without a league match, has fully recovered and is, like, ready to rock. We're playing Neems at home. Okay, so we're going to rotate him. We're going to rotate Lima out. Castle Bravo, sorry I just torqued that, but thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Sleeven, I appreciate the year. Congrats on the golden bacon. Thank you for supporting the stream. Castle Bravo gifted 5 subs, chat. Show them some love for giving 5 people the ad-free experience. That's very kind of them. And thank you for supporting the stream with that kindness. Lamella Bad Boy's your favorite guy. I love that for you. I mean, he is a very lovable player. He's got the sickest name ever. He was a wonder kid that came through the youth academy at one of the teams we were managing and manages to somehow keep himself at the level that we're managing at. Like, absolutely deserves to be on the team, is a good player on the team, is going to start this game. Branko Vandenbouwen. Oh, yeah. Bloodwake, thank you for the 32 months, dude. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Baby. All right, Maxime Lodier is onto the bench. Man, we have a good team. Balanced. A lot of available rotations that we're happy with. So we've got no fall. Oops. Stefan, Ramsey, Rual, Fai, Dean, Bravo, Vandenbouwen, Bad Boy, Diallo, Shelderup, and Alvaro Rodriguez. Super happy to have Shelderup back. Was it Ferrari's the deep dropping guy? Yeah, because we've already played Neems Olympic once. I actually kind of remember that. Let's keep it going, boys. Top of the league by 3 points. Let's keep it going. We're favorites. You know, the crowd is here. We're making Saint Etienne great again. How do you play these songs without copyright worries? The honest truth is because the record companies have not found a way to live DMCA people. When they do, then, like, stop doing that. But if you watch the VODs, the recordings, the songs aren't on them. So the way the audio is rooted and everything, they don't go into the recorded media. The songs are just a part of the live media. So there's somebody on the Zealand Streams channel that's watching the full streams that's like, what songs is he talking about? There's music playing. Yeah, but that's how it works. Maybe they don't want a live DMCA because, you know, it's way harder, and, like, all the recorded media, the audio's not on it. The VOD's on Twitch, the VODs that go up to YouTube. Hi, random person on the streams channel. Hi. Which is great, too, because I think, honestly, streams are made so much better by just being able to jam out the music with your homies, you know? And we have the exclamation point songs command. So if you hear a song and you're like, oh, I like that song, you just slam exclamation point songs, and then, you know, that you can add that song to your Spotify playlist yourself or whatever. Are we the homies? You are. You are the homies. I miss the stream beats and the VODs, yeah. But believe it or not, after 3 years, I kind of got a little sick of stream beats. So when we figured out how to do this, I was like, awesome. Yeah, after a few years of stream beats, it was a nice change on the years, you know. The Mahomies? Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the Mahomies. Diallo. Alain Diallo. Vanden Bouwman. It's Alain Diallo. It's Bravo. Oh, goodness. Well, guess what? We're losing again. We've been hit masterfully on the counter by Nîmes Olympique, and we're going to need to come from behind for the 27th time this year. As for the dad joke, I'm going to go C+. I liked it. It deserves a serviceable rating. I'm not going to dump on it. It was an average quality dad joke. But thank you, Phil, for the 2 years, and congrats on your diamond bacon, dude. Congrats on your diamond bacon. Carl Hayward. I did think Carl Hayward was an interesting name for a guy in the French Second Division. Where would Carl Hayward be from? Oh, Keho. Who said scout Carl Hayward? Because that person is a genius. Because this is a 19-year-old Canadian wonder kid in the Everton Academy that's on loan to Nîmes Olympique. Dude already has 6 caps and a goal for the Canadian national team at 19. That is an incredible pick and a great opportunity to scout a dude. What's he all about? Good question. Maple syrup and Tim Hortons, baby. And hockey. Dude played hockey in the offseason. Diallo. Oh, he could have slipped that. Branko Vanden Bouwman. It's Luca Dane. Oh, it's a brilliant ball. Welcome back, Andreas Schelderup. The big money man back from the injury and right back onto the score sheet for Saint Etienne. And Luca Dane, who's been up and down this season, in a season that will be his last, he's announced his retirement at the end of the campaign. He delivers the ball he's known for, that they hoped he would deliver more often in his time with Saint Etienne. All right, we got the first goal early, which means the comeback is so on, and we're winning this 4-1. We just give up that early counter goal to really spice up our life. What are you doing, Ruel? All right, keep it moving, baby. Keep it moving. Just work that wing right there. Work that wing. Cut it in. Nice. Diallo, Rodriguez needed to play that through. Forward, not sideways. Forward, not sideways. Almost never play it sideways. They're all dude, how did we get... How do we get beat to that ball twice, boys? Can't happen. Cannot happen. Cannot get beat to this ball twice. Missed it on Ferrari. Missed it on that one. Let them walk right. They got 2 shots and 2 goals. They've got nothing going if we just have not cut out their plays. Lelamilla, bad boy. Oh. Damn. Come on now, dude. Come on now. This would be nice. Vanden Bouwman! Unlucky. Where's the unlucky? Relaxed and motivated. Now, Mario Martin's coming in. We're going with more passing quality on defense. Looking at a Rodier, FCon double sub for Bad Boy in a lane, but we'll give them 15 minutes to try and show their worth here. Mika Fay's also struggling for rating, but we're gonna really try and take their space away. I think having Martin here is a good move. We'll have him as a Center mid on defend, and then you are, of course, the advanced playmaker on support. Branko Vandenbouwen and Efren Diallo, or Alain Diallo, sorry, is up there making his moves as well. So, big changes to the formation. Want to really play in their half of the field, be more aggressive, not let them get those counters off the same way they have before. We're counter-pressing just about as hard as you can in the entire game right now. And hopefully that means we're getting after a goal right away. Shelley, Vandenbouwen, Branko, Mario Martin, Shelley. Gotta hit that harder. Oh, love that ball by Alvaro Rodriguez. It's Lelamela Bad Boy, but the highlight started too early for that to have been the chance. So this is the chance. It's Bad Boy! That was a great ball by Alvaro Rodriguez, though, to set that in motion. Really nice ball. Yeah, honestly, both those goals, Pedro Bravo had a terrible rating. He's our ball winner. He's the guy that sets the tone by winning those balls, to not give them the counterattacks that they were sticking. Oh, thank you, Stefan. That looked like a weird deflection. Let's hang on to that. Oh, this got to be us. That's a bad punt. That is a bad punt. Alain Diallo. Lelamela Bad Boy. Got our guy in there. Lelamela. It's okay. It's good work. We're putting our best playmakers in with a chance to make plays. You won't hear me complaining. Lelamela's actually upped his rating now. We do have FCon. I'm going to go with FCon here. And then we got the guy coming around the outside. Let's go Maxime Rodier. Not as a winger, inverted winger. He's left-footed. So now we're going to have both those guys kind of coming around the outside. We're going to free up Luka Dane a little bit. He's already been playing well. And Evan Gasson, who look, the guy scored 6 goals in the last match. Surely there's some residual ability or some residual goal scoring left over from that. Come on, guys. I'm going to go very attacking in 70 minutes. This team that we're playing, if they score, we've given it to them. We should be able to handle this. Branko to Shelley. Oh, that is such a cheap pin, and I will so take it, dude. Branko, you're up. Great work, Shelley. Great work, Shelley. Ref, how dare you get the call right? I am offended. I am offended. How dare you get the call right? The right call in this economy? Don't think so. Great ball by DeLima. Hey guys. You know those goals we need? Let's score them right now. Branko Vandenbouwen's going to be headed into the box as well, and maybe he just scores this from 30 yards. That was so bad. Oh, Branko's had a great year, but that was terrible, dude. Oh, yeah. Tough result. Bravo lost us this game with his inability to cut out their counterattacks. Unless Shelley, Mika Fai, we got so many dudes up there. Just hit that ball up into space. Hit that ball up into space. Dude, how is that the passer? Dude, our incredible midfield was just so bad in this game. How is that the pass you make there? Our midfield has been great. Look at this. Just slip. Either one of these guys will take it. Just slip it through. Nope. On the ground, right to there. Atrocious. And a brutal loss to Nîmes Olympique at home. They had the cutting edge. We certainly did not. And we wasted 70% possession, complete control of the game. Yikes. And Metz has leveled us on points again now. FCON is one appearance away from triggering a clause that we will pay in Karaguchu 2.1 million. I don't really want to pay them 2.1 million. But I suppose we have no choice. There's 15 matches left. Yeah, we got no choice, right? His contract runs out at the end of the season. I don't think we're going to renew it. We'd basically be paying 2.1 million to have FCON available for the last 15 matches of this season. Sign his replacement. I mean, we already have Lorenzo Said and Alain Diallo. Hey, Smithson is Florian. Didn't sign, but Smithson did. Christian Gurio. Come on, Florian. I gave you a nice big new contract offer, and you said no, and now I'm all insulted. You want to sell FCON? He's like one of the only. He's the only starting player that was loyal to the team and didn't leave. And it's an emotional decision, and since it's not like a logical decision, but I think we're gonna keep him. Because Zealandism is my passion. And he's invested in Zealandism. I'm invested in him. I just saw that on my other screen. Just absolutely ridiculous banner. I value that loyalty at 2.1 million. FCON deserves. I'm not getting rid of him. I'm not dropping him from the team. We're rolling in money for a second division team. We can pay the 2 million. FCON deserves to be on this team. He also makes our team better. Getting rid of FCON would make our team worse. FCON's a very good player. He's getting a little old, but he is a very good player. Sharon Doer turned us down. Reasonably simple decision. They have a stronger reputation than we do. Well, not for long, buddy. Not for long. All right. I'm glad that we're finally getting these Coupe de France matches out of the way. 10th round, Stade Briochin. Briochin. From the 4th division of France. Lisandro Montenegro. Nice work. We found another guy. Great job. We added one scout. We're trying to add another scout. So I'm keeping FCON. I'm keeping FCON. Saidu Toure is working his way back. I'm sure he'll be partially cleared for this next match, which means Lelamela's getting the start again anyways. Facundo Mera. Well, he's very technically skilled. He just has like terrible mentals and physicals, which is a little hard to overcome most of the time. You know, unfortunately. Carl Rushworth. I feel like he should have more rushing out than 11, you know. Doesn't like big matches and plays goalkeeper. That is an That's a no from me, big dog. Gorka Guretz Gurutheta. I saw the name pop up and I was like, Leon Goretzka? What? Martin Zvara. Dude was in the 50 best Wonder Kids in the world list. And he would actually be interested in moving to us. Because we're a huge deal. And everybody knows it. Christopher Lund. Monza's Monza's American. Everybody needs a nice token American around. Javiro Reed. Hey, what up? My name's Jared. I'm 19, and I never learned how to read. They also have Vine. No? Okay. You butchered that? Yeah, I stuttered. I did stutter. It was my bad. But it take a walk. It's hard, man. I say a lot of words every day. Okay, and they're not all perfect. Oh, Fred Caicedo. I can't help but wonder if you're a brother and your brother happened to get you signed over to Europe. Because what am I looking at? Carlos Alcatraz. Another old goalkeeper that I can sign and then get irreparably angry at. Can't wait. Very excited. What's your favorite Vine? I don't remember the guy's name, but it's this, like, it's a skit, and this guy runs by and steals a lady's purse, and then a guy, like, takes off running after the thief, but instead of chasing the thief, he, like, runs up a wall and does a backflip off the wall, and then the lady goes, "But my purse!" And then he just looks at the camera and he's like, "That backflip, though." That might be my favorite Vine. It's a good Vine. King Bach? Okay. Then that, for some reason, when you asked me that question, that's the Vine I thought of. Doesn't mean it's my all-time favorite. I might think of another one that I like more than that in 5 minutes from now. But when you asked me that question, that was what I thought of. Look at all those chickens. A classic. Absolute classic. He's the oversized spoon guy. Oh, yeah. Can I... can I have, like, one spoonful or whatever? And then he pulls out the largest spoon of all time. I do remember that as a banger. And they were roommates. You know what I love about the "and they were roommates" Vine is that's one of those things. It's so simple, but it was executed so perfectly, and that's why it's funny. Like, that's a situation that, the whole dude doing a backflip off the wall, like, you're not going to end up in that situation, right? But somebody just walking by and going, "and they were roommates," and then and they were roommates. Like, just flips everything in that Vine just times out so perfectly that it just becomes hilarious. I got a hot take for you. I never thought the Hurricane Tortilla Vine was that funny. I never thought it was that funny. I didn't. Thought it was a below average Vine. A kid's like 12 years old. Screw that kid. Now, the Vine that I quote the most. Is the ultimate frisbee, and the guy just goes, "Fuh." Or not ultimate frisbee, like frisbee golf, and he just goes, "Huh." And the guy's like, "What the Jared?" Richard! God! It's Richard! No! I I got it wrong. It's Richard. What's happened to me? Why did I think it was Jared? This isn't Subway. We're not in prison. Richard. What the Richard? So I quote it all the time. It's Wednesday, my dudes. That is a great one. That is a great one. Have I been to Cologne? Yes. He says with no confidence. This is how I'll be able to tell you if I've been to Cologne. Yeah, I've been to Cologne. Go to the cathedral. They've been building it for like 600 years, and it's very cool. So that would be my recommendation. They've actually been building the cathedral for like 600 years. Yeah, very, 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 very cool cathedral. I have been to Cologne. I went to the cathedral. There was a good restaurant like right next to it. I don't remember anything else that I did there, but I remember I am a guy that's traveled a lot, and I'm a history buff. I've seen my fair share of cathedrals, and the one in Cologne, you're just like, holy Moses, that's a cathedral. Like literally, like there's Moses, you know. Oh, we're expected to win? I mean, that's unreasonable. This team's only in the 4th division. That is preposterous. Dude, I like running through white people neighborhoods with my shirt off. That is a very good vibe. Oh, I haven't heard this song in so long. Alrighty, kids. Everybody knows what time it is. It's time to rotate. Nino Lima. Babu. Matisse Mugu. Lorenzo Sage. Who's the left back? Let me give it old Liam Scales. Dude needs to play some. Evan Gasson, who's going for Golden Boot winner in the competition. We're going to give him a run. Errol Shimshir is going to start at left wing, and we are going to start Maxime Rodier at left wing. Sorry, Shimshir starting at right wing. Yo. I mean, Calvin Ramsey's going to go through the entire warm-up for this match. Mario Martin, I need you to, like, actually play so you can get match fit. Is that cool? Saito Toure. Now, we've got guys that need their match sharpness that are going to be on the bench today. Oh, but we have 2 more spots. Always forget about that. What's up? How you doing? Of Lalamella. He's a bit of a noob stomper if we actually need to break through. We should not need to break through, though, because we are playing a 4th division team, right, guys? This should be easy, right, guys? Yes? Okay. Nod with me now. How easy this is, that we're going to beat this 4th division team, no problem. Hell yeah, dude. Spock, what are you saying? Hello, Zealand. For the first time, I won the Premier League with Brighton. Yo, congratulations. Winning the Premier League is always a difficult thing to do. Always a difficult thing to do. Don't care who you are. It's a very difficult league to win in Football Manager. Congratulations on winning it. The return of Errol Shimshir to the lineup. Oh, I forgot Fall again. Oh, I forgot Boubacar Fall. Our Cup goalkeeper. They've got a nicer stadium, though. 4th division, I guess, you know, they're throwing the big bucks. Attaboy, Bagani Kumalo. Way to throw yourself in there. Okay, that wasn't it. And now, oh my dear Lord. Oh heavens. Oh, nice pass by Amugu. Erol Şimşir, Turkish wing. Really been out of the picture all year. Up towards Rodier. Nice save. Bonelli trying to keep things interesting, huh? Hey, Fluxy, congratulations. Their badge looks like Windows Defender. So true. Bunch of computer coders back there. About to get absolutely rolled by us because we're awesome. Oh, and just run, dude. You might be able to just outrun all of them. You're pretty fast. Evan Gasson. Mario Martin. Matisse Amugu. Maxime Rodier. There is literally nobody that could have gotten on the end of that. Well, that would be mine, Lorenzo Sage. And now we have Gasson. Bad header. Rodier get a knock? Why does he always get a knock? Yeah, he did again. Not bad, though. Not orange or anything. Got the wind knocked out of him. Şimşir. Ooh! That would be a nice return for Erol Şimşir. It's been like the odd man out on the wing. And then went out for like 2 months. They're hanging, dude. 20 minutes in, and it's 0-0. Oh, that's classy from Rodier and Liam Scales, the Irishman. Rodier, Gasson, dude. Where's the six-headed goals? Where are the six-headed goals, Gasson? Nice. Oh, we're still going. Matisse Amugu feeling it. That's what that Regista's all about. Rodier, 3rd time's a charm. All right, guys, we have 14 shots and only 2 have hit the target, so if we could figure this out. Oh, Gasol! There we go. Evan Gasol from Liam Scales. We were waiting for it. Eventually, Gasol was going to score a headed goal. He just beat 2 guys to that ball. The king of the Coupe de France, Evan Gasol. All right. We're taking the gloves off. It's 1-1 at halftime. I am not playing around with this team. I respect them too much. I am not playing around with them. You know, they got to this round. I respect them. I do. So and that is why I am not playing around at all. I'm bringing all the gloves off, and we are going after this team in the second half. I am not waiting around for this team to have 20 heroic minutes against this formation once we waste more time. We're going all out. Coupe de France is something I feel like we have a shot to do something really special in. Right? We've got a good team in the second division of France. You know me, I love silverware. We win this, it punches our ticket to the last 16. I'm not messing around. Rodier Gasson! Dude, you have my full undivided attention now. Stade Briochin. Please save it. Thank you. Oh, Rodier's out. We're down to 10 right now. Dude's about to score the banger of his life. He was not too far away, was he? All right, shelter up for Rodier. Lorenzo Sade is not great, but I don't want to push an injury, especially when we got shelter up that can just come in and pick up and be good. Nice. Well worked. Amugu, Lorenzo Sides. Errol Shimshir, dude. Nice step by Kumalo. Lorenzo Sage. Errol Shimshir. Dude, get the ball off your foot! Make a pass, Errol. Nice. Nice. Little slow to react to that. Struggling to meet the pace of the game. And what would you describe as the pace of the game right now? Are they really that good? Mario Martin's been bad, so we're going to bring in FCon and just play him as a box-to-box midfielder, which something he can totally play. Lorenzo Sade's going to come out. We should have somebody that can play there, but we don't. It would have been FCon. El Shimshir's been allegedly pretty good. I'm going to get FCon in that spot, and then we could get a shelter up and then bring in, like, Seydou Touré as an inverted winger. And then shelter up's just in the middle. I'm going to do that. Just to get Lorenzo Sage just doesn't seem to be in a particularly creative mood today, which is unfortunate. Give me that ball. You gotta want it. You gotta run, shelter up. You gotta want it. That's good from Kumalo. That's just being better than the guys we're playing against. Been grinding Pal World. I respect it. I got a code to Pal World. I have not played it yet, but I've heard it's really good. All right, Lima down the line. Down, dude, just let's get moving forward here. Thank you. Errol Shimshir, get it off your foot. That's fine. Bad touch from Shelley there, but we're constructing the attack. Scales. Seydou Touré. Putting him under some pressure to defend something. Oh, shelter up. Yes! Thank you, Andreas Shelderup. He scores the goal for Saint Etienne that could send them to the Coupe de France round of 16. Well, we're getting we're getting, please, dear guys. Guys. No, I went from very attacking to positive, but I'm not switching the tactic until we get another goal. What I don't want to do is switch back to our old tactic, invite more pressure, give them like a set piece or something that they're able to score. I want to end the game right now. I think we are much more likely to score out of this tactic than they are. And I really, any team can score one goal. I do not want to leave them in this game. Mbabu, you want to, like this, shoulder up, dear. FM gods. It was there for us to just put it away. Oh, shoulder up. Yes, Gasson, play it. You had Shimshir there. Dang it, Toure. Nice, Efcon. Oh, that's good work there by Efcon again. Who's making his 50th appearance. And we're happy he is. Gasson. Oh, Seydou Touré, cook him. I want to see him use his wiggle. Take that guy on. He does have 16 finishing, though. It's tremendous finishing for a winger. We've not really been able to use that much. All right, guys. That third goal would be awesome. So that we can shift out of this tactic. We've been in it for a good while now. All right, Shelly. Shoulder up. Yeah, I know you see it. I know you see Seydou Touré out there. Seydou. Seydou. Still Seydou. Absolutely no end product from Seydou Touré today. Sub. I want a ball winner. Koulibaly in for Matisse Amugu. And then anybody else struggling with this situation right now? I mean, like, we could bring in Mika Faye. Nuno Lima's nervous, and I don't like having a nervous center back out there with 10 minutes to go. We'll bring in one of the first team, one of the starting center backs. Get that, dude. That's mine. Yes, Gasson. Play him. Oh, he needed to get that ball out in front of him. He still could score this. Gasson! A goal ends this game. A goal ends this game. Our formation's very offensive, but our mentality is pretty balanced. Penalty. Okay, they just handballed the corner. So, while it is not the most glorious, Shelderup has a chance to score his second goal to send us to the round of 16 in the Coupe de France. Absolutely insane if they manage to tie this now. Aral Shimshir looking for Gasol. Oh, there we go. That's a response from a miss pen right there. That's a response from a miss pen. Thank you. Shelderup, you spooked me there, big guy. The heck was that, man? Shelly, what the heck was that? All right, we've got the 3-1 lead against Stade Briochamp. Evan Gasson with 2 more goals to add to his Coupe de France tally. Errol Shimshir with a nice little check back. He had a good match, actually. And despite the missed penalty, for the first time in the entire match, we are actually comfortable. What is that? What is that? Why? Grab it. There you go. It's the first time I've seen Shelly actually go for one of those. Doesn't seem to have... his heart's not in it today. Doesn't have that mentality monster sort of stuff. Oh, nice. Efcon? Nice freaking play. Way to get back. Way to get in the picture. Easy enough for Stefan. But he chill out. All of a sudden, they're throwing everything at us, and we're freaking out a little bit. This is a 4th division team, man. They've made it to the round of 32, but this is where their dream ends, okay? Koulibaly. Toure. Offside. Nice. We won. We won on the road. We're to the last 16 of the Coupe de France, which is, you know, we're in the 2nd division, so... You said we need to up our performance level. I'm going to come back and say you did well out there. You did really well, and he's confused, and you did well. Okay. Everybody else seemed to get it. Martine is angered. I don't know what you want from me, dude. We won uncomfortably against a 4th division team. I feel like that is an entirely fair, response to that. Whatever, you know, if you want to accept that, then I'll take note. Just a bruised ankle for Rodier. Okay. Soft! Those league appearances, so that technically didn't count for FCON anyways. Othman has done a deal. We'll go ahead. Do you decline to make an offer to him? Okay, Saint-Étienne. Oh, actually crushing it. Having a pretty good season in the 4th division. Are we ahead of the team that we were just dealing with, or are they in a different group? The team we were just playing? They're 11th. So they do have less points in their 4th division group than our reserve team does. So that's pretty frat. Nice. Help me find a right back from the new gens. What, you're not able to find a good a new gen right back? That happens. Fullbacks used to, you'd not be able to get wing backs or anything. What are the standings now? We're tied at the top, but leading on goal difference. Oh, that's a shame. I really liked Abdou Kanté. Quality player, man. It's us and Mets level on points. Same number of wins, draws, and losses. We have 2 more goals in the process. I'm just waiting for that Coupe de France draw, you know? There it is. Who's left? There is 1 team not in the top 2 leagues. So Coupe de France, if we get Grenoble, I'm doing a backflip. Hey, at least we're at home. We're at home against Clermont Foot. Grenoble's playing Lyon. But all of the miracle teams from the lower divisions seem to have been wiped out in the round of 32. Grenoble, a 3rd-tier team, is still going. Us, Bastia, Guingamp, Valenciennes, Nimes are all keeping the dream alive for the 2nd division to get to the quarterfinal. But we finally are playing a top-tier team. Which, fair play. Tricky, thank you for the 13 months, dude. Sure, thank you for the sub as well. 3-Putt Monty, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I saw that, 3-Putt Monty. I saw that while I was in the middle of the story, and I was like, that's sick. I'm going to thank him when I'm done with this story, and then I just completely forgot. But you are awesome. Thank you for making 5 people's days. Thank you for being a valued member of the Elite Online Gaming and thank you for supporting the channel. Nice. Intermission impossible. That's just, that's what you come here for. Vibes and dad jokes. And I can only provide the vibes. You just provided the dad joke. A-. Intermission impossible. I loved it. Dejente. I did love it. Super Owl, thank you for the 18 months. Phil, thank you for the 2 years. We already gave you that dad joke rating, but thank you guys for supporting the stream. I'll just turn that off. That's fine. We'll just shut that off for now. Just let that pass. Just oh, that guy's pretty good. Look at that guy. He's pretty good, you know. Funny thing is, even if you clip that, you won't get it. I thought I thought we were hitting the chorus of the song higher, but it was going into like a break. Barrett, thank you for the 17 months. Barrett, thank you for the 17 months as part of the Hammers. Dad jokes coming in hot today. See me after class. Yeah, I'm going to go with a B+. I think that is exactly the feeling I should have after seeing a dad joke. I want to collapse in on myself like a dying star, but in a good way, but like respectfully. I want to collapse in on myself like a dying star. I don't get this one. So they're insinuating that like the rice is fried by shrimp. Like, oh, I didn't know they could do that. Like, do you want shrimp fried rice? I didn't know they could do that. That's, yeah. If you ever don't understand one of the dad jokes, jokes are always the last thing that translates into language. We have a very global community here. Feel free to ask. Yeah. What is shrimp? Like lobster, but cheap. It's pretty good. A lot of shrimp in the U.S. I always enjoy shrimp. Big Old Bay. Put some shrimp in a pot and boil it. I used to do that when I was in college. Oh, were you just looking for the word prawn? My bad. Yeah, say shrimp is a prawn. They are one and the same. Aaron Ramsey, but like the other one. Maxi Weber, I mean, only 45 million, you know? Only 45 million. Ain't bad. Shrimp in college? No, you just go to the store, buy shrimp from like the fresh counter, and then you just take all of the shrimp, clean them, and then put them in a pot. Shrimp are the easiest thing to cook ever because when they float to the surface, they're done. And then you just take them out. So, yeah, pretty straightforward chefery there. Our captain, where did this, what? Since when is Branko Vandenbelman upset with our lack of depth in the goalkeeping department? I mean, fine. Do I have to go to the frigging dev center and bring up my, this is ridiculous. I have to bring Claudio Ramos back? Or do you want me to loan in another goalkeeper? I will just do that, and you can, I do not want to live in this world. First, we'll look for end of contract. All right, loan not expired. Loan interested goalkeepers. $35-year-old Walter Benitez. We're making a play, baby. Walter Benitez is interested in a loan, and he is an absolute baller, and I'm pretty sure we have a foreign player spot. He's also French, so, like, that kind of doesn't matter. Walter Benitez. Old Walt. Yeah, I don't think you need to worry about our goalkeeping depth if we bring in old Walter Benitez, do you? Sorry, I would like to not do that. No way to do that? I would have to pay actual money? What if I just offered him a contract? And then transferred him after the contract went through? Like, is that crazy, or... 1-year extension after matches. I would like to get rid of that. I would like to just sign you to a 1-year contract. Then once the contract goes through, I'd like to purchase him for a couple $100,000 so that he joins us now. Good deal? Good deal. Yeah. Okay, cool. They had a contract extension clause on a 35-year-old. Am I living in a meme universe right now? Bro! Yeah, they activated the trap card on that one, faux show, but any of these guys would satisfy the promise. Loaning in Carlo Kral. He's a backup there. And they want a monster playing fee, so any of these guys not want a fee? Andre Morera would like to join without a fee. Bandile Maurice is not good enough. Joe Whitworth. Ye ol' Englishman, Joe Whitworth. We're gonna float an offer out for Joe Whitworth since Claudio Ramos is not good enough. But we also moved Claudio Ramos back to the first team, right? So we have Claudio Ramos hanging around. Now he's the backup goalkeeper again. Are you still mad? Yes. These guys just really hate Boubacar Fall, honestly. That's what I'm getting. Adding Joe Whitworth as another goalkeeper in the squad on a loan would be great. Oh, now they've come to me. Okay. I will make a promise that we will sign a new goalkeeper. Are you happy? They really just hate Zach Steffen. They hate Boubacar Fall. They hate Claudio Ramos. We only have one goalkeeper that our staff rates above a 2-star goalkeeper. We're going to add Whitworth. That'll add 2, and that will hopefully get rid of that. 13 days to strengthen the goalkeeper area of the squad. No pressure. I had that player search again. Tristan Keitzen. I would like to not do that and give Cup goalkeeper. Okay. So it's really just Whitworth. And we'd have to use a foreign spot, which sucks, but we already do have one open, so. Benitez would have been frickin' perfect. Greg, thank you for the year. Appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Congrats on your golden bacon. Peter Vendall. Another goalkeeper. I don't want to spend money on one, but maybe there's a new starting goalkeeper out there that we are into, you know, that we really like, that we know about. Like Carl Rushworth. Except he doesn't quite like big matches, which is why we don't like him. Got it? Let's take over his existing loan deal. So my transfer offer is to take over his loan deal, which is pretty cheap. I'm offering to take over his loan deal. You got it? Then we have 2 goalkeepers. So the reason I'm doing 2 offers is because at least one of those is going to get accepted. Surely. Surely at least one of those is going to get accepted, and then we're going to be able to satisfy the goalkeeper situation. I didn't want to get in a spot where, you know, one got rejected, and then we didn't have time to get another one, and now they're all up in arms about it. Middlesbrough's going in on Max Caputo. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense, actually. Who's signing him? A team in the 4th division of France is signing Isco at 35. Wow, nice job. He's going to be so unbelievably good in that league. Even though he can't move, his quality on the ball is going to be alarming. Do owner takeovers happen naturally in the game? Yes. They are 100% a part of the game's ecosystem. Not going for Caputo? No, he's a foreign player. So as much as we like Max Caputo, him being a foreign player just doesn't make him a very viable target for us, especially with the backlog we have at the position that he plays, you know? Let's pick our team. This is going to be a reintroduction to the first team lineup on the field. We just played 2 cup matches in our last 3. Is it still Lelamela is the question. Branko Vandenbouwen. Pedro Bravo. Mario Martin. Alvaro Rodriguez. Seydou Touré, who's back from his injury. Okay, so Rodriguez, Shelderup, Diallo, Touré, Vandenbouwen, Bravo, Dane, Faye, Rual, Ramsey, Stefan. Yeah, that's the team. When everybody's healthy, that's the team. Although we are a little lacking in sharpness for our boys here because there are a few pick guys that we did have thrown around. These guys go up there, and we shouldn't have any picked guys come up on this list, but they did. Okay. That's just for the reserve match tomorrow, which is unfair to the teams playing in the reserve league because they're just about to get rocked. Our bid was rejected. Oh, he didn't transfer for Andre Gomes. Oh, okay. Probably should do that. There's no good goalkeeper actually under contract on the team, and Andre Gomes would not cost a lot of money, so putting a transfer in. Hi, what's up? He wants backup, doesn't want a yearly salary rise. We'll get rid of both those things. Andre Gomes, very good backup. Better backup than we've got on our team right now. That is for sure. Need a goalkeeper for next season? I know, that's what I was looking for, like a nice purchase. Gomes could be the backup next season. There'll be no more Ramos, no more Boubacar Fall. Stefan will go back to City. Stefan's not the problem, as much as he hasn't been great. All right, so it is adding Joe Whit. I'm going to delay this until that other deal comes up, because we would want Gomez over Whitworth if we have the choice. So Seydou Touré's ready. We are ready. We were born ready. And we are playing at Paris FC. Let's get it. Team is selected. Team is prepared. Emotionally. Physically. 3 points in the league. Back in league action. Only 1 league match so far in January, just because of the way things work out. So fans expect the win. Gotta deliver. We're going to Paris. Paris. Is it weird that I'm eating raw pasta? You mean like crunchy? Or like cooked with no sauce? If it's crunchy, yes. Cooked with no sauce, no. Gomez still can't play because he's played for 2 teams in 1 year. So that transfer would be into the season. Still not bad business, but we should bring in the other guy after this match, because he'll help close out the year with 2 lone goalkeepers. Diallo, shoulder up. Good start, though. After that frustrating 2-1 loss to Nîmes Olympique that's dogging us. Oh, yo! It's a catastrophic own goal. No, so I get what he's trying to do. You like don't know if there's a guy right behind you, so you're trying to just head it like out, but he messes up. Like so what he's trying to do here is just head the ball out, because you don't know if there's a guy with you or not, right? So he's trying to head the ball out, and then he just messes it up and drills it back into his own net. Tough look, though. Very, very difficult look. Tremendous finish. Yeah, I could only hope my back post guy was finishing like that. Now watch out for him again, because we did buy him 2 condos. Yeah, so that happened. Rual. Oh, cheeky little ball up to Ramsey here. Didn't give him the easiest ball, but made it work. Yeah, collapse on him. He is not holding the ball up. Thank you, Bravo. Vandenbouwen. Shoulder up. Luca Dane. The ball was there, but, you know, you can use your... Oh, what a freaking pass. How much did I pay him? Honestly, it was a condo, but, like, in a bad part of town, so it wasn't that bad. But he, you know, I think he's going to give it to his mom, he said. I mean, like, real shame he made that mistake. Oh, that's mine. Thank you, Shelly. Diallo. Alain Diallo. Bravo. Rodriguez. Oh, love that. Creating the space for Shelly. And it's 2. He drew the center backs up. The point of the one-touch layoff is the center backs don't have time to recover. Shelly just tucks in behind him. Boop, no time to recover. One touch out to Shelly. Center backs out of the way. Tidy finish. Star-type play from Andreas Schelderup. Hell yeah. Mika fight. Bravo. Branko Vandenbouwen. Oh, slick pass. Alain Diallo. One more to Rodriguez. Yeah, Paris, they were 17th, dude. That's second to last in the league. Paris FC, I think in the Taunton save, they got a tycoon, but PSG needs that competition. Paris FC really letting them down. Oh, there we go. Bravo. One big touch and a big shot. Rodriguez has really grown into being an influence, like on attacking corners for us over the course of the season. It's been quite a nice development. Branko Vandenboomen, Shelley Vandenboomen! Branko Vandenboomen! Boom. I mean, he got so much power on this for just like an excuse me swing here. Comes back to him and he's like, I'm just going to broad body across it. Zips it by Timo Horn. Saint-Etienne is cooking. It's top of the league. And trying to expand on its goal difference advantage coming into the match day. As Metz is yet to separate. Oh my goodness. Is that wait. It's Patrick Bamford on Paris FC. Hey man, keep doing you. Keep living that career. Vandenbouwen, shoulder up. Vandenbouwen, Alvaro Rodriguez, lay it off, son. It's Ramsey, and it's in. Calvin Ramsey. Oh, dude, I saw that. I saw the goal that Bamford scored the other day. It was fantastic. It's just always funny in FM to see a guy like Patrick Bamford just hanging out. You know, at Paris F. We're honestly responsible for bringing him here. We trialed him. And didn't sign him, but clearly Paris FC was like, oh, he's free. And went in and signed him. And that has not worked out well for them, at least so far, you know. Early on in the season, we're only more than halfway there. I have officially got the best youth system in Italy now. Get bored to up my coaching staff, and I might start seeing some real wonders. Nice. Well done. Yeah, it's 4-0 at halftime on the road. I am very pleased. Is it Timo Horn? Yeah, no, it's definitely Timo Horn. How many goalkeepers are named Horn? It is Timo Horn. He's been at Paris. He went to Guingamp and transferred to Paris FC this year, where he's allowed 20 goals in 9 matches. He's having a real humdinger. And that was before this. So many names. So little. Is that Adama Traore, like the bad one? That's that's mine. What about yours? Dude, they have multiple players that I trialed and did not sign. Now, who the hell are you? El Salvador? Yes. Absolutely. El Salvador? Where's the Canadian? Not Tajon Buchanan. Why are we scouting Tajon Buchanan again? Where's the other Canadian? In the scouting center? Yeah, I'm doing this on the sideline during the match. Ignore me. I'm doing this on the sideline during the match. Yeah, where's Carl Hayward? He was the other guy we were excited about. See if he ended up around here, you know? Carlos Baleba from Brighton. That is a very good player that we should try and sign for next year. It's already joining Wolfsburg, so we can't. Nice! So you're telling me we are not the only club the agent called? I mean, ow. Fair, but ow. Tell me Carl Hayward is on this list, because I want to see Carl Hayward, please. Big Carl Hayward vibes. Some good players bouncing around right now. That is an interesting player. Where did Hayward end up, dude? I got lost in the sauce. Valentin Antov. Definitely belongs in the dude list. Definitely a good player. Way too expensive for me to want right now. But we're starting to find players that are interested in playing at St. Etienne. Dirk Proper. Guys that are interested in playing for us. Eric Jr., Dina Mbembe. There he is. It actually did work. Last one. It was the last one to restore my faith in the fact that the scouting's working again. Okay. Back to the match. Sorry. We are playing a match right now. I just wanted to know if Carl Hayward was there because there's an El Salvadorian wonder kid on the left wing for Paris FC that I'm taking an interest in. Next time, press list. True. But, you know, I always get sucked into scouting. It's like a vortex. It just pulls me in. I'm like, well, what if the next one's a wonder kid? What if the next one's a wonder? And all of a sudden, it's been 3 hours. Everybody's kind of working on match sharpness, so I think I'm just going to let them play a full 90, even though we're dominating. Want our starters to be sharp. Oh, yeah, just if there's the next time, I'm making sure Carl ended up in the right scouting spot. Yeah, that's a good point. But Carl Hayward looks very fast and like a very good finisher. A real Canadian wonder kid in the Everton Academy. Oh, Canada. Oh, Alain Diallo. Diallo! Hey, Top G. What's up, dude? Are you in the highest level of Andrew Tate's Discord as well? Greatest $5,000 I've ever spent. Vandenbouwen. Oh, no. Are you Canadian? No, I'm American. I'm actually from Florida. I'm like an American that is about as far away from Canada as humanly possible. What a thing to walk back in. Dude called me Top G. You know, I just couldn't help myself. I'm such a Sigma alpha male, you know. I like you. What do you think of me? I don't know. I honestly feel like we don't really know each other, Bison Brown. I feel like it's the first time I'm seeing that name in the chat. Nothing wrong with that, you know? Not at all. Memory's spotty. You know, we got a lot of friends here. Nice save by Stefan. I'm just saying. You're here, so I like you. I'm a gamma male. Like a gamma ray, you know? Although I never really knew what that was either. It's like a sci-fi thing. I'm new? Well, welcome. First time seeing a real breathing, non-fictional Florida man. Yep. Born and raised in Florida. I canoed to school. Went to public high school in the state of Florida. And I am alive. Barely, but like, you know, some of us make it out. He's off. He's so far off. I have a pet alligator? No, but we lived on a lake, and we did, you know, everybody in Florida lives on a lake. We lived on a lake, and there were alligators in it from time to time. You'd like, if they got big enough that you thought they could eat your dog, then you'd like call the city, and the alligator guy would come out and like move them. That is not how you spell canoe, by the way. Move them? No, not move. No, they don't kill them. They're protected, dude. You, like, can't. Even though, like, if you watch Swamp People, you have to have a license and you can only hunt in a certain part of the season. Not to mention, they're really hard to kill. Like, you don't just roll up and kill an alligator. Like, this isn't a deer we're talking about here, right? Where you just, like, accidentally hit one with your car and you're like, ah. You know, alligators are, like, bulletproof on most parts of their body. But they're not nuclear bomb proof. I'm just, okay. With enough gunpowder and enough science, anything is possible. All we have to do is nuke the entire state of Florida, and I think we can get rid of all of the alligators. Why would anybody live there? How cold is it where you are right now? Because every Christmas I had as a child, I was running around in gym shorts, and it was 75 Fahrenheit, like 22 Celsius outside. So the why would you live there is that. There are also dangerous animals. There's a giant, reptile that lives in all of your waterways that will eat your dogs, and if you're really unlucky, it will eat you. There's multiple really deadly snakes and spiders. But, like, if you just learn to play nice, it's fine. It's like Florida is America's Australia. Their only weakness is when you call them crocodiles and they get sad. So true. If you mix up an alligator with a crocodile, they'll never forgive you for that. And I can't blame them. It's very easy to tell crocodiles and alligators apart. Alligators have a round face. Crocodiles have a pointy face. Crocodiles are also a little bit bigger. But that doesn't mean that alligators aren't absolutely massive. Because they are. Alligators are massive. Dude, I really like Mamadou Sané. I am going to sign Mamadou Sané, yes. Yes, I am, because I really like him. 2.4 million is absolute chump change for us. I'm going to sign him. Yeah, no, I mean, I grew up, like, every place that you live has weird animals, except for England, where there's, like, literally no animals. So, in Florida, you grow up around alligators. There are a ton of them. They're not, like, super rare. They are around all the time. You got to build a little fence in your backyard, like low fence, so that, like, your dogs are okay from the smaller ones. The lake we lived on wasn't big enough to where, like, man-eating alligators could live in them, which was nice. But the bigger the lake, the bigger the alligator can get. And so you don't really go swimming in, like, huge lakes in Florida, because then you're just, you're rolling the dice with it. I have physical training before a match. Oh, thank you. I'll go look at that. Let me just negotiate first. Let me just real quick, like, negotiate. Okay, what? I think I can baby that playing time through the rest of this season. It's going to be tricky. This guy definitely knows that unfortunately for us, he knows he's not bad. And I was kind of hoping, coming from the Cypriot League, that he'd be like, yeah, I'll take whatever you want to give me. Streamer will forget about training. Not after that reminder. Not after that reminder. I'm going to do it right now. Physical training before a match? I do. I'm going to go to the chance conversion training. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, but wait, like, I don't know. Alligators just exist. Like, you just canoe down the Hillsborough River and there's a billion of them. Are we on the emo playlist? We are on a bit of a grunge playlist today. Early 2000s rock and roll has been the theme of the day. I like to mix up my playlists. Alain Diallo for Killer Throughballs. Yeah. Hell yeah. We have excellent youth recruitment and good academy coaching and excellent youth facilities. And yeah, I'm aware that we should be all over that. Stefan Lekovic, he's playing now, though. Yeah, he's got 9 appearances for Claremont Foot in the top league. We love to hear that. Branko's considering running down his contract. That's only because he's upset about the goalkeepers. So we need to make sure we go trigger that signing of that guy on loan. And then we're okay. Okay. Apparently we have this before the... Oh, yeah, we have physical training. I hear you. I hear you. Got it. Done. So we also need to go to transfers. I'm, like, actually remembering stuff. This is crazy. We need to go to Whitworth and ask for the confirmation. And then we need to confirm the signing of Joe Whitworth as our Cup goalkeeper to solidify our goalkeeping depth, which will hopefully appease a promise. Dear God, no. I'll give it a day, but I think we just failed to appease the promise because he came in and is rated as a 2-star goalkeeper, even though I think he's fine. And my scouts literally had him at 3 stars. All right. I don't think that satisfied them. We'll just get, we'll make sure we get to the 25th and like really make sure that we didn't sign a good enough goalkeeper. It's the same thing I did in Japan. We just sign goalkeepers until they tell me that I got one that's good enough. It's way less broken than it was at the start of the game because we do have a depth issue at goalkeeper. But you figure Claudio Ramos, I thought it was because Claudio Ramos was like too deep on the bench. And then we brought him up, but you know, like Claudio Ramos isn't a decent enough backup. A lot of questions about a backup goalkeeper. All right. We have failed to strengthen the goalkeeping area of the first team, and so we are back. Everything will be just fine, Z? Yeah, well then why is it not? Riddle me that. They want like $2 million. They want $1.2 million for a 6-month loan. They want $325,000 for a 6-month loan. Andre Moreira. Tell me, this guy's like barely better than the other guy. All right. Are we down to take this guy as a Cup goalkeeper? How we nope. Nope. He's got to be an important player. He has to come in and play. All right. Are we okay with that guy? If we sign that guy on loan, how are we feeling? You know? If we sign that guy on loan, how do we feel? Before all hell breaks loose in the dressing room. All right. It's been accepted. Please take the deal. Wow. I was worried when I saw that initially. Okay. Weird. Keiki Almeida. I feel like there's a better guy with your name. Alan Obando. Duarte Suarez. Victor Okechukwu still playing for the Lobi Stars in the Nigerian League, which is pretty sick. A couple of good agent recommendations. You get a lot of phone calls from agents in this game, and I really love it. I really love it. Dude's playing at Pyramids. Problem is he's a foreign player. He didn't really fit the picture. Jeremias Pinto. Coupe de France quarterfinal draw. Dude, we're still in a round of 16. What are you doing? Do they draw out the rest of it? Stoppage time collapse. Thank you for the 23 months, though. Big Alex. Big Al, Alex, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. Greg, thank you for the year. I'm glad you're able to catch up. I'm happy to have you here. All vibes today. So we haven't played yet. Doesn't look like anybody's played yet. So this is the draw for the quarterfinal. We are getting, obviously, Grenoble. But it could be the huge derby against Lyon in the Coupe de France quarterfinal, which would be cool. But if Grenoble pulls off the massive upset, that would be awesome. That is a very fun path. Either we get the easiest team possible, or we get a monster derby. I want that. I want the smoke. Did I pet any alligators? I have pet alligators before, yeah. Not, like, unsupervised. I haven't pet alligators unsupervised. That would be insane. But in supervised settings, I've pet alligators before. Very scaly. No, I think I back us favorably against those types of teams as long as I can avoid a locker room meltdown over the goalkeepers. We just made a nice signing of Amadou Sane, a right-sided player that can play both fullback and, you know, absolutely sail forward as a winger. So hopefully we can fit that in there. Thank you, Mamadou Sane. Koulibaly, can you welcome him? Nice. One for the future, one to help us out. Will we be able to balance out the playing time more next season? Actually, we probably can balance out some of that playing time now. I doubt that he's still wedded to star player. After witnessing the level of our team firsthand. He is absolutely still wedded to the idea of being a star player for our team. So, never mind. We're going to just have to do a little rotation, you know. As the kids say. Just pay me $250. Or sorry, just pay me $200 in these years. $220. I will take $220,000, and you can take Herman's press conference. What is this? Oh, Sane, Mamadou Sane. Yeah, we hope so. What's his preferred choice of position? He doesn't like playing right back. We're flexible as to what he might play. We have a very well-rounded player. We know what he does well. It's our job to pull that out of him. I'm confident Mamadou Sane will be a very good impact player for us. Omar Diakite did sign a contract somewhere into season. Jacobo Ramon signed a contract to leave Real Madrid Castilla. Oh, the signings are flying around. The Slovak winger has signed. Dude was in the best 50 wonder kids in the world list, and he's on the move. As a fellow Floridian, if you haven't pet an alligator, you can't really call yourself a true Floridian. True. Very true. Any alligator wonder kids? No. There is also a panther that lives in Florida, but you really never see that. That usually lives in parts of Florida that people just aren't in. That's normally how that works, but like alligators you see all the time. The Florida panther you don't really see a lot. I've seen one ever. All right, Andrea Moreira. Please. Isco has signed a contract with a 4th division team in France. Panthers play hockey in Florida. Exactly. Are the Panthers in Carolina only in the NFL? So does this satisfy the dang promise? Are you kidding? I just signed a 3-star goalkeeper, dude. What? And my staff actually believes he's a 3-star, and the dude thinks he's about to roll in here and start every match. It better update. It better update tomorrow, dude, or I am going to be upset. It better update. You are kidding. There is no way. Alrighty then. Well, Andre Moreira is here. Him and Zach Steffen are going to hang out. Andre Moreira is actually probably better than Steffen. Certainly a much better athlete. Steffen a bit smarter and a bit better of a shot stopper. We're going to leave him in. Now, the difference between full time and editor just would not matter. So we're going to send both these guys down to our reserve team, Claudio Ramos and Boubacar Fall. We have signed Mamadou Zane, who is going to be the kind of right-sided sub now. He's going to fit into the bench in that spot, which is going to be fun. Diallo, Shelderup, Alvarez, Vanden Bauman, Pedro Bravo, Luca Dane, Nuno Lima gets the start. Rual, Calvin Ramsey. Yeah, that's fine. Little more upset with the whole goalkeeper thing, though. Check the promises tab. Or is it just not updating? Is that what you're thinking? Like it just didn't, it's not updating in that area visually? Disappointed with the lack of effort. I feel like, if anything, you should have acknowledged the effort I have made in signing 2 goalkeepers to the freaking team since you came to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. Ridiculous, man. It's absolutely absurd. Ideally, I'd sign Quasi Aduro. Dude's a model citizen, you know, solid goalkeeper, playing in the Ghanaian league, immediately fits into our team. Like, but an important player at Montpellier, is that the level of goalkeeper I have to sign? Quasi Aduro would be like a signing that actually made sense, but why would we ever want to make one of those signings? Raheem Indai? No, he didn't make any. Okay, we have to get a player search. And to try and buy one. Somebody cheap that also could satisfy the requirement and contend to be our starting goalkeeper down the stretch. Andre Gomez fits that bill very comfortably. That's crazy. That they actually looked me in the eyes after I brought in a guy that legitimately can expect to be the best goalkeeper on the team, and they're like, he's not good enough. Ask the angry player for a recommendation. Nobody comes to mind? That's fascinating, dude. That's interesting that you would say that. Fascinating. You know, you're all upset about all this, but nobody comes to mind. That's really interesting. Like I find that incredibly interesting that is your opinion, because that's just really interesting. That guy would cost 36 million. So he's actually a quite good goalkeeper, Santiago Silva. And it looks like he'd be cheap. So now we are going to sign Santiago Silva. Well, not for that amount. Oh, my scouts blind? Did they talk to the wrong team when they came up with that value? This is absurd, dude. This is utterly absurd. Totally reasonable, normal transfer window. I'm about to yeet 3 different goalkeepers into my squad, because I feel like I'm going to lose my entire squad while we're top of the league, by the way. This guy, Marion Kirsch. Let's take a flyer on him. I mean, he doesn't look like that good, but sort by reputation. His reputation's clearly glitched, but, you know, we might be able to use that to our advantage by signing him. Samuel Suarez is actually a really good goalkeeper. I don't think we'd get him for that amount of money, but I'm down to ask. I'll give you 2 for Sam Suarez. Sam Suarez is actually a beast. We don't have like our scouting report on him right now, but he's actually good. Yeah, we got everybody scouted there, but we do not have everybody scouted on our loan list. That's 53, so 3 of you guys are missing out. Nice. So we're able to update our list, which is perfect. That's a separate job, but we're going to hang an offer out for Samuel Suarez. That's all we can do, dude. That's all we can friggin' do. Put the offer out for Sammy Suarez, and they leaked it. Like, hey, anybody else want to put an offer in for Samuel Suarez to be our new goalkeeper? Meanwhile, Branko Vandenboomen's about to be like losing his mind. Sage can speak good French, which is going to help his development. Much more adaptable to the country now. Now, Suarez is actually a good buy for next year, so I'm going forward with that, whether the promise has already been satisfied or not. But based off what we've been shown, it hasn't been. So now we're in this spot. We're going Stefan right now over Moreira. We're going Ramsey, Rual, Nuno Lima, Luca Dane, Bravo, Vanden Bauman, Seydou Touré, Diallo, Shelderup, Alvaro Rodriguez. Lima has to start at center back because Mika Faye is out. Hopefully Mika Faye will be back by the cup match. He's out for 5 days. I think he's going to miss the cup match too. That sucks. What a terrible time to get the flu, dude. Okay. Squad numbers will be given to 2 players. Moreira. Wow, we have a lot of guys. Mamadou Sane, welcome to the bench. We can exact revenge on them from what they did to us early in the season, apparently. We won the last league match going away against Paris FC. Now we're trying to win another one against Nancy. Please. Yeah, what happened to Mbabu? He's the backup. Our starting right back is Scottish international Calvin Ramsey. Nice, bravo, Diallo, Seydou Touré, Seydou Touré, Seydou Touré! A lot of competition at that right wing spot, but if he can start scoring more goals that look like that, it's hard to argue with his being in the team. He's 16 finishing, shifty. Shifty with 16 finishing is very, very dangerous. Creates the space, roofs it, 1-0. We're on the move. Oh, look at that. Seydou forgot the ball. Branko Vanden Bauman! Boom! The vibes are immaculate at St. Etienne right now. Seydou Touré's toying with him. Calvin Ramsey with a sharp ball to Vanden Bauman. You leave him open. He hits that flat-footed ball so hard. He catches keepers out. Trying desperately to pull away here. Nice hit. Yeah, somebody said just get rid of the guy that's mad. Well, the guy that's mad is literally the club captain, and Branko Vanden Bauman is not just the leader. He is very good. So I will buy any number of goalkeepers to keep Branko Vanden Bauman happy. If he needs me to not even loan one in, but to actually physically buy one, I will do that. And we'll just have a bunch of angry goalkeepers hanging out. Bravo. Oh, Seydou. Hey, look, you got it. Look, Shelderup has been strong and influential this season. He's not been a superstar, but he's been good. And he also had an injury, a month after getting here that put him out for a month and a half. And he's just now kind of getting back into the swing of things after that injury. No fraud watch on him. Seydou Touré dropped a bunch of 6.4s to start his career. But now he's in the flow of things. The general vibe around the team significantly improved with the cohesion and everything. And once we get Vandenbouwen and 9 other dudes in my locker room okay with our goalkeepers. So we're getting a 5th goalkeeper this season? Yes. Yes, we are. We signed Claudio Ramos, we signed Stefan, we signed Morera, we signed Butworth or whatever his name is. 3 different loans, but, you know, Samuel Suarez looks like a guy that would be a very good signing. Shelter up. Still Shelter up. Now, Maxime Rodier has been really good on the wing, but Shelter up gives us an extra goal-scoring dimension that he plays into our tactic a little better than Maxime Rodier does, too. I like Rodier a lot. But Shelter up's got that starting spot. He's got those extra qualities that can separate you in big games. You ever see something like a fake shot animation? You won't see it like you press, you know, like a FIFA fake shot where it's like, but you'll see guys kind of like in a window you'd expect them to shoot, they'll almost dummy it. It's really hard to explain, but there is a new thing in the animation engine this year where strikers will like get in on goal, and instead of like a big fake shot, they'll do like that little, you know, like that, and then like take one more touch and then shoot it, or do that and then let it roll more and then shoot. So they don't take giant fake shots that, like, you know, 2 guys go sliding out of the way on. They like a hesitation, like a hezzy move, a shimmy, a feint. All good descriptions. Yeah, that is in the game. But no giant fake shots. Oh, you should have just kept that rolling to Calvin Ramsey. He gave you a great outlet. Oh, Shelley, nice moves. Is that Uriel Selly? I think that probably is. It's not a very common last name at all. It's definitely Uriel Selly. Nice. We had that guy on loan at our team at Knock Breda last year. Now he's in on OC. Well done. My first time. Is it my first time managing in France? No. I managed Lille for a season in a beta save. So I have managed in France, but I managed Monaco in FM19, and we beat PSG in the first season. That was really cool. That was an extreme season. Oh boy, good save. FM Enjoyer, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for making 5 People's Days, giving them the ad-free experience, and supporting the stream with kindness. The name also checks out. What a touch and a goal by Seydou Touré, and it's 3. He's tired. Calvin Ramsey, I'm going to get you out for Mamadou Sané. Luca Dane, you're coming out for Scales. Oh, it's Seydou Touré. It's brilliant from Seydou Touré. And he's going to come off in this match. No, yes, he is. And Alvaro Rodriguez is moving over, and Evan Gasson's coming in. And I don't know why I'm doing all of this in this accent, but it is important. Mario Martin entering the fray as well for Branko Vandenbouwen. Hi, what's up, Nico? How are you? Thanks for the 21. Oh, nice touch. And the goal-scoring ability of Seydou Touré starting to shine through. Debut of Mamadou Sané as well. So the ball. He was off, but that goal was gorgeous. That was so incredibly well worked, and then he was offside. But that was a really, really pretty play. See you later, losers. You got to be onside for the goal to count. Nice work by, who's that? Rual. Got himself up just in the nick of time. No, but as I predicted early in the season, our team is hitting its stride right now. And all those ups and downs early in the year when the cohesion was terrible and everybody was trying to learn everybody else's name. We are dominating all sorts of form tables. The one match we didn't win in our last 11 league matches, we lost. And it was a hearty FMing. They hit us in the counter twice and we only scored once. So we are really probably, oh, that's sick. We are probably like a mid-table league on team right now, the way we're playing. Probably. Evan Gasson. Gasson. Oh, yeah, this is the song that surprised me last time. Oh, I had never heard this song before, but then it's just not a Football Manager song at all. It sounds like it's going to be at the beginning, and then the guy's like, we're dropping in, baby. Kill switch is on. No, I mean, look, if I was in the last set of a workout, that would be an excellent song. Just doesn't, it's not, Football Manager is more of a jam band kind of vibe, We've scored 2 goals against the momentum graph in this game. Onasi does not deserve to be down 4-0. Bravo he was a terrific signing. He was only 2 million. What an immense player he's turned out to be. Mario Martin, Alain Diallo. Keep it alive. Where's the Taylor Swift playlist? That's tomorrow. No more funny business. A beautiful 4-0. Not going to overhype it because we weren't as dominant as the scoreline would indicate, but Mets won their match. They're still trying. They're still trying to stay in it for the title, but we're 9 points clear for automatic promotion with 13 to go, which is a very nice feeling. Very, very nice feeling. All right, let's check our transfer offers. We're waiting on Samuel Suarez and Andre Gomes, 2 Portuguese goalkeepers. It could be our starter and backup next year, should we be at Saint Etienne next year. It was looking ropey at times, absolutely. Early in the season, we were down in 6th in the league after 8 matches or whatever. But it was, I've had faith that we'd signed the right guys for it to kind of come good, $4 million up front. Feels like a good deal. Samuel Suarez. I really like Samuel Suarez. An admirer from afar, shall we say. This guy's the goalkeeper of the future for this team. So $4 million up front for Samuel Suarez. He is Benfica's, in real life, young, kind of wonder kiddish goalkeeper who should be, he's their backup, but should be another guy to satisfy the position. Yeah, we also have Andre Marrero. We're going to have 3 guys that expect to be the starting goalkeeper on this team, so that's going to be fun. There's going to be a next year? There might be. We'll see. We don't know how all this is going to play out. They have to give me my Continental Pro, and we'll see what what other job potential offers are out there. But being a coach in Ligue 1 after just 5 seasons of management without a Continental Pro license under our belt, you know, we will have earned it for sure. That would be really nice, though. That would be a really nice spot to be in. So I plan on making updated tutorials for FM24. Football Manager doesn't change too much year to year, so most of those tutorials are still like, they're bang on. And generally stuff in Football Manager is more concepts than like where to go and where to click. Like, this is how the data hub works. It's more like, this is how you should approach transfers. This is how you should approach scouting. Oh my. I saw somebody put that in the chat, and I'm like, there's no way that's true. The 4th Division amateur team in the Dutch Cup is like actually winning again. They're beating Jumpman and Camber. They're beating them 2-0. This is a fully amateur team that if they win this match, they are going to the Dutch Cup quarterfinal. Fully amateur team. Utterly absurd that that's happening. All right, Samuel Suarez, give me the good news, my man. Samuel Suarez, give me the good news, brother. Yeah, that's historic. I don't know if like a fourth, because the fourth division in bigger countries is still like, you know, in France, you're like, okay, I mean, they're semi-pros, like they're pretty, dude, the 4th division in the Netherlands, where they, you know, it's just not as like, they're fully amateur. Just dudes vibing. Straight up, just dudes vibing. Clermont Foot are in Ligue 1, so we have to be ready for that. No other offer came in for Samuel Suarez. Yeah, improvement on and off the pitch is our goal. Our goal is to also make some signings. So we sold youth player Hermans for $220,000. We have signed Andre Gomes. He joins right now and is agreed to be a backup. And then at the end of his loan, he joins the club on full time. So Andre Gomes will be the backup goalkeeper on the team next year. This year, he's just going to be chilling. I mean, he's here, but I think he actually can play for us. It really was the difference between loan and signing, which I find incredibly stupid. It really was the difference between loan and signing. So the question is, do we want to take a stab with $4 million at Samuel Suarez after signing that reserve goalkeeper for, you know, a healthy amount? No, I mean, literally, when I actually mean a healthy amount, like $195,000 for Andre Gomes to come in and be our backup goalkeeper next year. Because we don't really know, you know, it's 5 years in the future. I like Samuel Suarez in the game, but, you know, his one-on-ones is 12 to 6. Like, we don't know enough. I think now that I'm going to cancel. I think now that now that we've got a guy, I think yeah. Now, Suarez is going to be my keeper of the future regardless, but the more I look at it and the more that promise is satisfied, the more it's like, we'll scout him, we'll make that, you know, and also leave it open to the offseason, right? If we get promoted, another goalkeeper comes available, you're like, all right, he's still going to be the backup at Benfica by the time we get to the summer, so. That's a terrible offer. Why would I sell Alain Diallo for 700,000? He's worth like 10 million. I will categorically not be selling Alain Diallo. I think that's pretty clear. Branko is satisfied. The promise is gone. We're good. Leadership support's been returned to its previous level. Even Nuno Lima's happy with his playing time. So we're handling our the big important key to this season was handle the locker room, and we're handling the locker room. So everything is looking good. Gomez has played for more than 2 teams this season, so I don't know why that satisfied the promise. The dude can't even play, but whatever. Whatever floats your boat, homie. Guy can't even play this year, but that satisfied the promise, so. Let's see if we can get a loan for Dennis Kagan. Somebody to take him. He's really the one guy that's like super completely out of the rotation at this point. I don't see anything else happening on this deadline day unless something crazy kicks up. New information came to light that changed our minds in the Samuel Suarez deal, which is actually the truth. Yeah, FCon, I'm not thinking he's on the move right now. I'm not thinking FCon's on the move right now. There's an 18-year-old in the Syrian League that seems to have some serious game. The second goal Hercules scored is crazy. Well, I mean, say no more, fam. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. That screen. Let's go to... I'm sure that if I click new, it'll be somewhere here. Yes. So this is the Hercules goal. The second goal against Camber, who is a Dutch second division team. Hercules, of course, the amateur side. Look at the ground they're playing at. In the round of 16 at the Dutch Cup. Oh, come on, lads! Oh, come on! Oh, come on, Hercules! Oh, it just kicks up in the air. I got it. Whoop! Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant, dude. Absolutely tremendous, dude. That is... What a goal. What a goal to score in the Dutch Cup round of 16. I want to loan a bad boy? No, that dude's still the number 2 wing on the number 2 right wing on the team. Why would I want to loan a bad boy? What a goal. Hercules to the moon. They're winning the Dutch Cup. I mean, shoot, they're set for the Dutch Cup quarterfinal like right now. They're set for the Dutch Cup quarterfinal. Okay, can I just expand this window a little bit? Oh, why is this disappearing so fast? Okay. Oh, goodness. Okay. So they still have it. They've completed the Asian Cup draw now, please. Yes. Okay. They've got Iraq, Jordan, and Qatar, Palestine in there. Qatar, Palestine, Uzbekistan, Thailand. One of those 4 teams is headed to the semifinals. Love that. Easily distracted by Asian Cup standings. Wouldn't you be, though? Wouldn't you be? What's the Asian Cup or the African Cup draw? AFCON's draw is Nigeria, Cameroon, banger. Angola, Namibia, banger. Cape Verde, Mauritania, banger. Morocco, South Africa. No, Hercules, are you kidding? You're joking. No. Tell me you're joking. No. Don't you dare. No. Don't you tell me that they blew the 2-goal lead. No. Get them in the quarterfinal. Get them in the freaking quarterfinal. What are you doing? IX script? True. It's the same script. Hercules takes the lead, Camber ties it, and then they score another one to win. It's the exact same as the IX match in the round of 32. That is the team that knocked IX out of the Dutch Cup already. Oh, Rajvan Marine requests a transfer. Yeah, we put a lot of work into signing that goalkeeper. That's not even me lying. Yeah, but Ajax losing to it, like Ajax losing a match where their coach wasn't even there because he was attending his son's wedding in Australia. They're literally the reserve coach was in charge of the team for the match. I find that to me makes it so much funnier. Their coach wasn't even there to watch them lose to an amateur team. Oh no, see, you're literally in my league. I know you have 75,000. I don't know why you want that guy on deadline day, but you are more than welcome to have him. Our reserve team has other people that will be able to help us out, and we'll take the free 75K. Okay, Hani Garouge. Yep, Finn Stevens. Don't worry, he's on our short list. Former Taunton Town right back Finn Stevens. Going on loan to Sassuolo. Oh, he rejected the loan, actually. The coach's wife died 3 months before the wedding. I mean, that's incredibly sad. But, like, I don't know how that's relevant to, like, he wasn't at the match. Like, and I think if they were playing Manchester United in the Champions League final, he probably would have been there. So it was definitely a, like, you know, you overlook the team a little bit. Ramos sets a retirement date. Yeah, he's playing in my reserve team, and he's like, you know what? Claudio Ramos has been playing in my reserve team for the last 3 months. He's like, yeah, I think it's probably time to hang him up, dude. Probably time to hang him up. The rest of his message explained the relevance. I mean, I read the entire message. Was there another message? Said she wanted him to attend the wedding. So our argument, the coach wasn't at the game. It's now no longer funny. It's his wife's dying wish was that he go to the wedding. Okay. Never mind then. The news article I read about the situation did not mention the dude's wife's death or her dying wish. I was uneducated on the situation. Why Malaysia is better than Portugal? Because Malaysia drew South Korea and Portugal lost to South Korea. So feels relevant, you know, it feels relevant. So there's a 4th tier and 5th tier French side in the round of 16 of the French Cup. It's like, yeah, but in France, the 4th and 5th division are both, you know, there's semi-professional teams kicking around. And it's a much higher level than the Dutch 4th division. The Dutch 4th division is not a level that produces teams that should be able to compete at the level that the team now from the Dutch 4th division is competing at. Not that those teams from the lower leagues of France should be competing at that level either. Might as well register him because we have no other spot. And we don't want him to be mad immediately. We want him to be mad later. Is there a Joker window? I don't really care. Unlike the last Joker window, we don't really need another Joker window. We signed Rual in the last Joker window, but I didn't see a notification pop up for it. So maybe not. Joker window is September 2nd to December 31st. No, February 1st, restricted transfer window, injury replacement only. So it looks like it's an injury replacement transfer only. So if you get a bad injury, then you can... Yeah, injury replacement, then you make your move. Oh, PSG plays Stade. Please lose. Well, PSG is into the quarterfinal, but wait, they're not our draw for the quarterfinal. We wouldn't have to play them until the semifinal if they're still going, which is great. They do have Jude Bellingham, which feels a little unfair, but they did buy him for $335 million. So I guess that's fair that they have him now, that they spent $335 million on him. $335 million. We play Clermont Foot. There is Valenciennes playing against Nice. And, of course, Grenoble plays against Lyon. Whew, that is a lot of cash. So, yeah, Mika Fey comes back tomorrow from his sickness, which means we are now starting Liam Scales as a center back for the second time this season. I'm not going to change the way we play at all. I think we actually are going to be able to match this team basically stride for stride with talent, and they're going to rotate a little bit because it's the Cup. So we're not going to, and we are going to beat them. Gasson is going to get the start over Alvaro Rodriguez because he's been so magic in the Cup. Pedro Bravo's getting the start. We're going to move these guys up. We've got Sane, Rodier, Rodriguez. We need another defender sub. Would be Kevin and Babu. No, we need Jeremy Ecomier as the left back sub. All right, Liam Scales. Showtime, my man. Keeper change? I mean, who? Stefan's still the guy. Unless we wanted to give Andre Moreira his first start of the season. Which I'm thinking maybe we don't want to do that. Because, you know, Zach Stefan's a better shot stopper. And I think for this match in particular, that's something that we could use. We really could. So Ruel is going to be a little less of a risk taker. Scales is going to be more of a risk taker. I'm not changing the way we play. I think our team is good enough to win this straight up. Man on man. I'm going to start Lorenzo Sade. No, he's not match sharp. He is not fully match sharp, and so I'm not going to do that. Bravo. Okay. Come on, baby. Coupe de France. Round of 16. At home against Clermont Foot. This is the I Have Faith in You All. Vibes are good. Leadership support is good. Absolute sellout. Let's go. I'm standing up. This is what it's all about. We win all those early rounds in the Coupe de France. We survive. We advance. It's to get ourselves to this stage right here. It's to get ourselves to this stage. How's the team cohesion? It is the bad side of average, but it is average. After, a whole year of... half a year of everybody learning everybody else's name. Alain Diallo, the academy man. Seydou Touré. Okay, Luka Dane. Excellently terrible start there. Oh, good. Well done by Scales. We're asking a lot of Liam Scales. He's our third choice at that position. He's still decent, so we're having good depth comes in handy. Good depth that doesn't want playing time. Touré shelled her up. Won that header. Actually, a very good header. Shelley just loves hitting it back to Dane, apparently. Shelley going to find a way to pass this to Dane real quick. Oh, Ramsey. He wants it. He wants to take it. Up towards Gasol. Oh, let's go. Bravo's there. He squares it. Nobody got there. Come on now. Attack the ball. Dane, get out of the way, Bravo. Vanden Bauman can score that. Bravo! Oh, it was Claudio. Pedro Bravo. I almost accidentally say Claudio Bravo like every time. Good foul, Pedro. Good foul. Nearly. Good start, though. Winning the momentum graph. We've announced that we are here to play. Stefan, claim it. Nice. Good work. At 45 cents per nugget, PSG spent the equivalent of 744,444,445 McDonald's chicken nuggets on Jude Bellingham. Thank you. I didn't know I didn't know I needed that, but I'm very happy I got it. Oh, shoulder up. I like that you're aggressive. Good. Got the style turned on. We're all over Clermont Foot here. There's a ton of energy in this game. First sellout of the season, I think. It feels like. Oh, there you go, Pedro. Nice play. Alain Diallo. Seydou Touré. Oh, Pedro Bravo. He has the skill set to do something there. Dude, he gave it away looking for Vanden Bauman. I'll just shade him into that corner. Luka Dane. Well, that just got Gareth Bale there. Oh, I like that coverage by Ramsey, though. Diallo, good turn. He doesn't have elite athleticism, but he has good ball control, so he's able to keep that out in front of him. Touré looking for Gasson, our Coupe de France star. How are the other matches going? No goals in any of the matches going on right now. Which means Grenoble is hanging on against Lyon, which could set up an incredible matchup for us to try and get to the French Cup semifinal. But I am thinking way too far ahead because it's 0-0 40 minutes in and we're playing a Ligue 1 team for the first time. Nice carry. Good pass. Seydou Touré. Nice little nifty little move. Still his. Diallo, get it back to him. No! Just play it back to Seydou Touré. He takes one good touch and he's in. Come on, Elaine. Just had to give it back to him. Went for the freaking shot. All right, halftime 0-0. Okay. I'm happy with how we've dominated possession. We're playing a top flight team. I'm not about to be angry. Oh, they just brought in Koba. Oh, my former player. What's up, dude? I forgot Orlando Pirates sold him back to Europe like right after I left. They just brought Koba off the bench. It's the South African winger that was part of our incredible quintuple with Orlando. Nice. That's true. It's Lelamela Bad Boy's not on the bench today. Dang. Could have had him and Koba going up against each other. Hi, Kaku. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Nice pass. Hit it. Hit it. Seydou. They have Lekovic. Oh, my goodness. So they've been starting Lekovic. That's my player. We actually have him loaned out up a division. We actually loaned him out up a division because Claremont Foot wanted him and needed a center back. So now I'm playing my current player and a former player now. Yeah, Lekovic was a weird saga. Signed for $1 million, then loaned up a division so that when we go up, hopefully, then Lekovic rejoins the team as a better player because he got a ton of good playing time. Bravo. Let's go, Shelter up. Nice, Rual, Ramsey. Oh, square it! It's a huge play by that defender. Got a toe on it. That would have been tap-in city for Gasson. Just need one big moment. One big moment. Shelley. Oh. Come on, Luka Dane. You got to have one good pass left in you. Scale. Okay. Scales has been fine. Shelter up. Alain Diallo. Love that pass. Just relieve the pressure on. Oh, what a turn! What a turn! Oh, Alain Diallo. The 19-year-old who was in the reserves when I got here. Nearly had the goal of the season. Back to Branko Vandenbouwen. This is a chance. This is a chance. Keep it up, baby. Keep it up. Oh, that's perfect. Where is everybody? That ball was great. All right, dude. Branko Vandenbouwen. Towards Bravo. It's free for Shelter up. Back to Branko Vandenbouwen. It's Shelter up. Man, this is it. We're all over him. Oh, Lane. We're there. Oh, great work by Liam Scales there. Had that totally covered. Oh, love having deep teams. Guys played center back once all year. Has played left back mostly. But he can do both. Oop, Diallo. Gasson. Gasson! Holy mackerel! Oh, it's up to Bravo. No. Shelter up. Shelter up. Ramsey what would be an outrageous goal. All right. Looking at the team, we've got some spots where we could bring in some guys. So Efkan Bekirolu is coming in. Bravo and Vandenbouwen are tired, so I'm going to go Mario Martin. And I'm going to have him keep playing the same position, but he's got more quality with the ball than Bravo. I hate taking Bravo off there, but Shelter up's coming off for Maxime Rodier, who's been fantastic this season. We're going to give him that chance. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Shelter up. Sorry, but we're looking for, we've got multiple good players on this team. And Maxime Rodier is one of them. Fresh, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Congrats on your silver bake. And check this out. Gasol! Man, we've been the better team today, haven't we? We have been the better team today. We did take out Bravo. He's great on set pieces, but I didn't want to take out Vandenbouwen, and I didn't want to leave both tired midfielders in there. Dane, he kept that onside. Oh, he went back post. That was a good look. There's Koba. How you doing, man? Like waving to him on the touchline. Look at Scales again. Easy defense. Oh, Ramsey. Oh, scales. Cut that. I know you can't. About to say, I know you can't finish, but of course that's the time. Also tired. Can I get Jacques Ecomier just for the energy to make that move? And then I need Mamadou Zane, please. Thank you. Luka Dane just got massacred. He just got massacred by Koba, my former player. We can get him back here. We can get him back. We've been all over him the entire game. There's no way, chat. We can get him back. There we go. Already gave the pep talks. Mamadou Zane and Echo. Dude, really, Koba? Against me, Koba? We won 5 trophies together, brother. God, Luka Dane. Let's go, boys. Come on now. We've been the better team all game. Let's got to take one of them chances. Oh, Maxime Rodier. Rodier! Oh! Come on, boys. All over him. All over him now. Perfect. Keep the highlights flowing. Efkan Bakireglu. All up for Rodier. That is one of his strengths, that back post soaring header. Jacques Ecomier, Gabon's starting left back. Ecomier, Sané. Let's go, boys. Get that goal. You know we deserve it. Go get that goal. Let's go. Ecomier. Maxime Rodier. Oh, they're really trying to stop that run, but he still pulled it off, and it's Gasson. Got a highlight. That's all we need. Great play by Rodier. It's Efkan Bakirolu. Oh, it's Mamadou Zane. It's a block. Oh, Gasol. Gotta believe. Oh, it's opening up. Sané brings it back. Oh, no! Great work by Mamadou Zane. AFCON's there. You know, we've got, I mean, the numbers in the box are just insane. You just missed it. Oh, but it's I feel better now though. Hercules scored. I heard Camber scored in the 93rd. Hercules just scored in the 96th. That is amazing. Come on, Hercules. Come on, Hercules. 3-3 for USV Hercules, the amateur side in the Dutch Cup. The dream is back on, and that makes that okay. That was... I'm proud of your efforts, even if it wasn't a B today. That is just a heartbreaking loss and a sold-out crowd at home. And, yeah, huge missed opportunity. We could have gone on a really nice Coupe de France run there. Lyon beat Grenoble in penalties, so it almost would have been Grenoble, and that would have been a terrible feeling. We've been knocked out in the round of 16 of the lovely Coupe de France. Damn. Played super well. No complaints about our team. All the match does is prove, yeah, the match proves that we will be A-OK in Ligue 1. Oh, give me a transfer window when we know we're going to Ligue 1 next season. This team will be even better. But, yeah, we just couldn't put the ball in the net. And you know what? The big omission is we didn't have Alvaro Rodriguez in. We started Gasson. We stuck with Gasson even through the substitutions. And in hindsight, you look at that and you're probably like, well, Alvaro Rodriguez is the guy that starts at striker most of the time. We probably should have brought him in maybe at left wing, maybe just straight up for Gasson. Probably should have had him out there. But yeah, we ended up getting beat by our we ended up getting beat by our old player Koba. Came off the bench, scored the goal, did an Irish jig on me, and then went home. South African international. Oh yeah, Dutch, we just got the update that they scored. So it's in extra time. Or was that goal in extra time, or was it before extra time? Like it was the goal for Milan Schmidt and Mitchell Zvort, were they both in extra time? Both in extra time, okay. So I didn't know if that was like stoppage time drama or, you know, what's happening. Do they have, did the goal get posted yet? Yes, it did. Of course it did. Well, how hype was this? So this is Hercules, down 3-2, set piece, has to be, pouring rain. Dude, unreal. Absolutely unreal. It just finds a guy. How does Camber let this ball go through, dude? What is that defense? Camber, like this dude slips and nobody attacking the ball. They totally thought they'd won already. Camber is definitely over there like they thought they'd won already. Just trickled through and, you know. Sure. Ramsey likes to switch the ball to the other flank. Nice. Nice. All right. Now our focus is Ligue 1. Ligue 2. Well, making it to Ligue 1. We have a 2-point advantage, 13 matches to go. Our team is back with poor team cohesion. Don't quite know how that happened. I guess we made like 4 new signings, so 3 of them goalkeepers. But I get it. Yeah, we got through the transfer window, and I think Mamadou Zane was a very good signing. I'm happy with Mamadou Zane. The goalkeeper scramble, whatever. We got one goalkeeper under contract for next year that is okay. So that's good. And he's agreed to be a backup as well. So a starting goalkeeper we are still in the market for as we progress towards next season, hopefully in the top flight. Out of the Coupe de France. Dang it, dude. I really thought we had an outside chance of winning the Coupe de France from the second division. Like, actually. How important do I consider team cohesion for success? It doesn't need to be great, but it can't be bad. Does that make sense? If your team cohesion is bad, like, I mean, think about how talented our team is relative to the league we're playing in. Look at our early season form, dude. You know, like, team cohesion is very important. Very, very, very important. Team cohesion, locker room atmosphere, vibe has to be great. And we'll see that continue tomorrow, my dudes, because today we are done. Thank you so much. Love you guys. Fist bump. We are going to raid somebody, so stick around for that. But thank you, everybody that supports the stream. Thank you, everybody that's subscribed and gifted subs over the course of the day to allow us to do what we do. If you like the video that came out today, people subscribing is the reason that we can start another YouTube channel where we do that type of content all the time. And that's all because of you guys. Thank you so much. And great vibes today. Unfortunately, we couldn't bring that home. But great vibes today. Let me find somebody to raid here. I'll see you tomorrow. Something to note, later stream tomorrow. I'm going to put this in schedule updates. I got a friend in town that could only meet for breakfast. Childhood friend I haven't seen in a long time. So we're going to go get breakfast and then start the stream. So the stream's probably going to be like 1 to 2 p.m. my time. So 7 p.m. London time. Just so you know. I'm going to put that in schedule updates, though. Always keep your eyes there. If you're always wondering where I am. Where in the world I happen to be. All right, who we raiding? Donde está el raids, brother? This guy, liking the vibe. Raid is set. All right, get a copy pasta ready. Do we have one? Are we rocking and rolling? We're ready to go. Copy pasta, perhaps? Yes. We do. You call yourself a streamer? Huh. Get in there, spam that, make it super hype for them, drop a follow. You never know if you're going to want to come back and watch this person again. Could be finding your new favorite streamer to watch when I'm not on. You know what I'm saying? You know? Okay, anyways. Have a great day. I'll see you tomorrow. Afternoon, not morning. A couple hours off. Have a good one. Oh, I'm still just dancing, dude. Word of the day. Word of the day is vivacious.
Vivacious.
Vivacious. Vivacious. Vivacious. Someone or something described as vivacious is happy and lively in an appealing way. Our vivacious host's bubbly humor and welcoming spirit quickly set everyone at ease. Nice. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.